dangerous. Get dangerous. Shameless. Basic. Shameless. Get dangerous. That's my.
Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. We've made it through another week. I hope everybody is getting some flight sim time in. Welcome aboard. Daria, good to see you. Rohan, good to see you. Vicente, good to see you. Chiopatius, good to see you. Reggie, welcome back, man. JP, good to see you. Doink, welcome. Skyworker, good to see you. Quick Match, welcome. Flight Simmer 101, good to see you. Hello, person, welcome. Benjo, good to see you. Mr. Mopar Dude is in the house, good to see you, my friend. Michael, Matterhorn, good to see you. Aster, good to see you. Captain Dom, good to see you. Anthony Baldwin, welcome. Steve Arrow, good to see you. IYR, welcome. Jaywalk, good to see you, my man. Flyboy, good to see you. Isaac, good to see you. Gary P, welcome. Quick Match, good to see you. John Zander, welcome back. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Greg Elwell, I think I got you, good to see you. Cody Knox, welcome, my friend, good to see you. Soren Nornson, welcome. Gaston, good to see you. Strody123, welcome. Andre, good to see you. Xander, good to see you. MHS, good to see you. Zootopia fan, welcome aboard. Hope all is well. CST Gaming, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Captain M12, pardon me, good to see you. CJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. I added you to the Discord group, CJ, so awesome news. Casey Bain, good to see you. MCM, good to see you. DJ Cool Breeze, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Rick Deman, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Living on a Player, good to see you. Welcome, everybody. Sanke, good to see you, my friend. Hope everybody's doing well. Thanks so much for joining me today. Checking out some new scenery, chat. We have some brand new scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is Houston Bush Intercontinental. And I will say, you know what, man? Say what you will about FS Dream Team. Maybe not like the most top-notch quality, but I mean, man, visuals to performance to everything in between. I am running the 4K texture pack. So just like to point that out, 4K texture pack is being run right now. But I mean, in my honest opinion, FS Dream Team absolutely nailing these sceneries, man. And for $10, chat. I mean, how do you even complain about an airport of this size, of this quality, for $10? I mean, pretty damn crazy, dude. Pretty damn crazy. Once again, in my opinion, FS Dream Team knocking this one out of the park, like they do with a lot of their releases. So, welcome aboard today, friends. We're going to be doing some ops in and out of Houston today. We're going to be going Houston up to Memphis. It's been a while since we've flown into Memphis. Gamer Socialite, huge enough floaties too, man. Drop on the $5 donation. Thank you very much for your support, my man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, looks like the airport. Yes, it does look like the airport. How awesome is that? But it actually looks really nice. It's really cool. That's the new C terminal. Ah, got you. So we're somewhere new as well. There you go. Very, very cool, man. Very, very cool. Gamer Socialite, thank you for the $5 donation, my man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Gamer Socialite. Thanks so much for your support, dude. I really do appreciate you. That is extremely kind. Did I see your DM the other day? Oh, fuck, dude. I honestly get 50 DMs a day. I try and respond to all of them. Maybe just tag me quickly. I don't know. Yeah, I don't... Wait, hold on. What did you say? Were you the one that reached out about the MCO scenery? About the Orlando scenery? Is that the DM that I'm looking at right now? I don't know if that's the one, but I think that's the one. I think that may be your name. Yeah, that's you. Okay. Yes, I did see that. And again, I'm not discrediting the developer at all. I'm just not going to promote their product until it gets addressed, right? I'm not slandering the developer. Mistakes happen, obviously, right? There's stuff that goes on. I know a lot of people don't run photogrammetry just because they don't have the best internet, but to 90% of us out there, photogrammetry is a big deal. And if I'm going to have photogrammetry turned off for flights, not much point in purchasing some scenery. So, like I said, we'll wait till he figures it out. I don't think he's a bad developer because he ran into some issues or something like that, but I am not going to fly it until those issues are addressed. There's just no point for me to be flying into airport scenery that I have to turn the photogrammetry off. So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully you understand, and we'll have a look at the scenery when it's when I feel it's ready to go. RJs, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for your support. Says, hey, Cap, have a great flight. RJ, thanks for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Should be a good fight. I think we're an hour and 10 minutes up to Memphis, and I think the exact same on the return flight. There's not really any tailwind, headwind. It's more of like a quartering crosswind than anything. So, chat, I'd also like to point out I was informed this morning. I wish that I had more time to tell you guys, but unfortunately there will be no live stream tomorrow. I know one of those terrible things where family comes first. I have a big family barbecue. I have aunts and uncles coming in from Vancouver and Montreal, and so it's kind of like this big deal. So unfortunately there is no live stream tomorrow. With that being said, we will be live again on Monday, so have no fear. Even though there is no live stream tomorrow, we will be live on Monday, and we will do an after dark at some point this week, either on Wednesday or on Friday. We will do an after dark. So we'll do some Euro truck sim, some American truck sim, something along those lines. We'll do an after dark this week to kind of make up and kind of balance out the whole missing of the stream. Anyways, you guys are just roasting me in chat. I love it. This is why I love you guys. Thank you. Always keeping me accountable for my actions. Thank you. Trust me, I woke up, my mom called me at like 9 a.m. waking me up. She's like, oh my God, Kyle, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot we have this barbecue at Uncle Doug's tomorrow, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, Mom, I've told you a million times not to schedule these events on a Sunday, but listen, to be fair, my entire family can't live their life around my streaming schedule. Sundays are very common for days to get together to have dinner with family. I think we all can agree with that one. So unfortunately, it's just that. I will be eating some good food, so I'll take some pictures and maybe upload them to the Cafe Canada in the Discord. So... But unfortunately, again, no live stream tomorrow, but we will be live on Monday, and I've got some fun flights planned for us on Monday. On Monday, we're going to be going from Houston Hobby. We're going to be back in the Southwest colors. We're going to be going from Houston Hobby to New Orleans, and then from New Orleans, we're going to fly to Tampa Bay. So Monday will be a fun day. Regardless, I'll let you guys set it up now if you guys want to join me on Monday on VATSIM. Houston Hobby to New Orleans, and then New Orleans over to Tampa Bay. Should be a great day of flying. And then once again, we'll do some type of after dark through the week. Maybe some golf. We haven't played golf in a while. Maybe we could hit up some golf. Maybe we could do some stuff. So we'll see how she goes, man. Got the PMDG 737 today. Loving it. Nice. Very cool, man. Very, very, very cool. Better get some butters today. Yes, I flew in last night. I did a practice flight last night. I got a 79 foot per minute landing here. I landed on runway 27. Came in from Memphis with Smitty last night. We did a little practice flight just because I wanted to fly into the scenery. Wanted to see the performance on VATSIM and all that stuff. So, sweet. Cool. So, friends, now that that's all off the table, let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock. We've already boarded 90 passengers. We have 172 passengers going over to Memphis today. So, we've already boarded them. So, let's get the aircraft in a state where we're ready to go. We do have ATC on today. So, we'll go ahead and grab our clearance and all that fun stuff. And we'll head her into Memphis. First things first, let's get our ground power on. Let's get the, let's get the master battery switch on, and then we'll get the ground power on. Yep, there we go. Beautiful. Let's go all the way upstairs. Let's get our IRS to the nav position, left side and right side. Beautiful. Continue the flows down here. We'll get the aft fuel pump on. Everything looks good. We're going to flip you to bat bus. Everything looks great there. Got a little bit of panel brightness up on this guy. We'll arm our emergency exits. No smoking or chime only to the auto position. That's fine. We'll call that device. We'll go and get the window heat on. Probe heat stays off. Hydraulic pumps stay off for now. Everything looks good here with the pressurization panel. Everything is set there. We're going to bump this up to 33,000 feet is our cruise altitude en route to Memphis today. So that's good. We'll go and get the logo light on. Wonderful. Everything is basically configured up there. Great. Let's come down here to the FMC, the CDU, the McDo, whatever you want to call it, chat. I'm not going to really complain. I'm just going to turn the brightness down here on the screens. You guys know I like to set my airplane up just like this. You know, I should probably save a panel state where I move all of these so I don't have to do it every single time I fly this airplane. Get the panel brightness up here on this guy going. Beautiful, looking good. Cool. Let's come down here. Let's go to RJ. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. As a business class member. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you very, very much for supporting the streams. Really do appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. Huge no floaties. So let's get some love in chat, guys, for our newest member, RJ. Thanks so much, man. After this weekend, I don't even know how it's possible to have new members. Yeah. How to get the landing rate to pop up on screen? What's the add-on? Kumar, put exclamation point LRM in chat. That'll provide you with a link called Landing Rate Monitor. You also have to make sure you read the FAQ. Make sure you read the FAQ because there's a little tool tip that you have to turn on the Microsoft Flight Simulator settings in order for it to pop up once you land. So let's go to FS Actions. We're going to go to payload. We are looking for a zero fuel weight today of 64.7. Go ahead and bug that up. About 86% load on the airplane, so not too bad. Go to fuel. Fuel for today's flight looking at 7.4. So we'll go ahead and plug that in as well. Beautiful. Let's go return. Wonderful. Let's go to the FMC. Let's go to our pause in it. We'll throw in some numbers now. We're sitting on the ground here in Houston. Go ahead and throw that into there. We'll go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our GPS position. Go to our route tab, KIAH over to KMEM, Memphis. Go ahead and throw that into our company route. Call sign today, United, what are we? 1794, which is a real world flight. We'll go ahead and populate that, execute that. Beautiful. Cool. Everything looks good for there. I'm happy with all of that. Now, like I said, we do have ATC, so before we do anything else, let's go ahead and grab our IFR clearance. I'm going to grab ATIS X-Ray. Looks like they're departing on departing runway 15 left, 15 right. Okay, cool. So that's good. That's what we can expect. Tuned to his frequency now, 125.35. We'll bug that up. We'll grab our clearance. Shouldn't take too long, pending that he's not busy with a bunch of other clearances. 13550. 13550. Thank you. Good. All right, cool. Sweet.
So you're Blue 13.3, but X-ray looking for a flight in Jacksonville.
Jacksonville. It's a nice flight.
JetBlue 1343, you're clear to Jacksonville Airport, Mugs 4 departure, Gusty transition, then that's filed.
What happened to 12 Cut Pizza? He's here, man. He was here all day the other day, last stream. He's here, man. Busy guy. I'm using the FT Sim sound pack? I'm not, no. I actually really like the default sounds in the PMDG, man. I think it's one of those aircrafts where you don't really necessarily have to edit any of the stuff, so. 15 left, the wave to you as you turn over my apartment. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds good, man. Whoa, Cap, you got so fast compared to me? What do you mean? Setting up the airplane? Ah, this is like clockwork now, man. This is like clockwork. First tower, good afternoon, United 1794 with information X-ray IFR to Memphis, please.
United 1794, thank you for X-ray, you're clear to Memphis, lower gate departure, Lyric, then as filed, maintain 4000, expect flight level 330, 1 risk after departure, departures offline, squawk 2475.
Already cleared into Memphis by the Lyric, 8 departure, Lyric, then as filed, initial climb 5,000, we'll expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after, squawk 2475.
Remember when I paid $8 on Wi-Fi to donate last month? Southwest automatically refunded it because the connection was poor, so I'm giving it to you.
15 right, thanks. JQB, I do remember that. Thank you very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you sending the donation in on the airplane. I do remember that donation. Thank you for the support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Yeah. Can you update your camera views in the Discord? Everything should be updated, Chris. Everything should be there, man. Yeah. You seen the 380 previews? No, I haven't, dude. Honestly, man, like at this point, I don't really care about previews, and I mean that in the most respectful way that I can. I'm over the teases. I'm over the previews. Just let me know when the airplane's ready. At this point, you know what I mean? I think there is a fine line between a developer teasing and getting people excited, and then there's just the point where, like, like myself, I know I don't care anymore, dude. Just give me the goddamn airplane. I don't care about what the sounds sound like for a 15th time. I don't care what the visuals look like. You've already proved enough. You've already proved that it's going to be an amazing airplane. Enough with the previews. Just let me know when it's ready. You know what I mean? Like, this is what kind of gets me not interested in projects, is when they keep teasing and teasing and teasing and teasing and teasing. We have no release date. We have no information. They just keep teasing little tidbits of information. Enough is enough, man. I don't give a fuck anymore, you know? Like, stop wasting everybody's time. Just let me know when the airplane's out. Keep all your teasers. Keep everything nice and close to you, and set up some, you know, let's get this airplane out and stop fucking around. Pardon me, is my opinion. Pardon my French. All right, the Lyric 8 departure. We're going to be departing out of 1-5 right. What was our transition? We have the no transition there. It's just going to be Lyric. So we'll just go ahead and execute that. We'll go to our route page. We'll go to our next page. From Lyric, it's going to take us direct ELD, and then we're going to jump on our arrival. So we're going to come down here. We're going to go to our Hoburg 3 arrival. Find that one, the Hoburg 3, and I believe we're planning for 3-6 left into Memphis today. So with the ELD transition, and we'll plan for the ILS 3-6 left via Waston. Yeah, we should probably check on that first. Hold on. What is the arrival in? The arrival is the Hoburg 3. Does it give me row cab landing? Expect final approach vectors from Tammy. So if we go to Memphis and we go to our charts and we go to approach and we go to ILS 3-6 left, we'll pin that. And there's Waston. Cool. So that's all good. I'm happy with that. Beautiful. All right, sweet. That's good there. That's all set up there. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and execute that. Great. Let's go back to our knit ref. Let's plug in some numbers here. 64.7 on the zero fuel weight is looking good. Planned on the fuel burn 7.4. Reserve's going to be 2. We're looking for a cost index of 55. Going with a cruise level of 330. Our average wind component today, 351 at 11. So bug that up here quickly. Good. That all looks good. We'll execute that. Transition altitude, obviously 18,000 feet. We're in North America. Let's go to our N1 limits here today. We're going to be doing a slight D-rate. Actually, we'll do a big D-rate. 96.5 on our N1. Let's go to our takeoff. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight today, 28.1. And I can confirm that they have fixed the bug, except it's still going to... If you put in your V-speeds right now, by the time you push back, the FMC screams at you to re-enter your V-speeds. So I'm not going to put any V-speeds in. Even though those numbers won't change now, I'm just going to wait until we push back before we do anything else like that. Cool. Pre-flight is complete. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. We'll jump outside. We'll listen to this bad boy spooling up. And then we'll get ready for our push and start. We just have to throw in our squawk code. There we go. APU spooling. Good. Sweet. I feel the same way. PMDG EFB has been in the works since the FSX days. Yep, absolutely. But at least, you know what, man? PMDG is not constantly teasing every 2 weeks. They're not sending us pictures of stuff, right? That's where I'm saying, like, that's where it's just, I feel like it's, like I said, I understand. I honestly, at this point, I don't think you need to build any more hype around the A380. Every single Microsoft Flight Simulator user is probably excited for the 380, so I think it's where you have to kind of dial it back in a little bit. You have to be respectful of the community, and you have to stay hard at work. I'm not saying not to stay hard at work, but in the meantime, you got to know when to draw the line as far as, like, now you're just being a little bit overzealous. Now you're going to start pissing people off if you just keep releasing, little screenshots here, screenshots there, videos here, videos there. Everybody's excited for the aircraft. So yeah. Cap, any news on the V2 of the Phoenix? Nope. I wish, man. Opinions on the FSDT Houston? Wonderful. For $10, this type of performance, this type of visual, I mean, it doesn't get any better than this, dude. I wish every developer kind of took this approach to it. Yeah. Is that when we start talking about HST? Yeah, they're the king of bullshit. That's for sure. All right, APU gen is on. Good. APU bleed is on. Duct pressure comes alive. Wonderful. We'll get the rest of the fuel pumps on. We'll get the passengers seated, and we'll get our anti-collision light on. We'll go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come down over here. We're going to go to our ground services. We're going to release the ground power. We're going to remove the wheel chocks. Park brake should be on. There we go. Thank you. And there we have it. Jet bridge is disconnecting. Tow driver should be coming up. Wonderful. Development times for study level models suck, understandably, but always sucks in the whole hangar reset when I moved from P3D. Yeah, absolutely, Tom. For sure, man. Yep. Morning, Cap. Off to work, but wanted to say a quick hello before I'm off. Have a great flight. Clay, take care, man. Have a great flight as well, dude. Thanks so much for your support. Appreciate you, man. Please don't compare PMDG to these teasing devs. I don't think anybody was. I think they were just mentioning that we're all waiting patiently for the EFB for quite a long time. Okay, initial climb, 5,000 feet. Let's go ahead and bug that up. Beautiful. Runway heading, it's going to be 150. So also bug that up. Good. And then we got our V speed. It's going to be 157. So we'll bug that up as well. Cool. All of that is done. That is done. We'll get our auto brake over on. Good. Locking gear. Glad to see you're flying back to Memphis today. Did you say we just got a new Memphis? No, we just got new Houston scenery. Yeah. Natural Born Keeler, huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support. I appreciate you, dude. Says, any plans on upgrading to an RTX 4090? Maybe. Still far too expensive for me. But facing southeast on taxiway Romeo Bravo. Sure, let's go with that one. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and release the park brakes. Wonderful. And we'll just make sure we've got our squawk code in here. And it was 2475. 2475. Good. We'll turn that on and reporting. Good. And Natural Born Keeler, 20 months. It's nice to be on board again. Keep it up, Captain. Natural Born Keeler, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude, as always. Thank you for 20 months. Incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve is open. N2 percentage is rising. No, you're good, sis. You're good. Hey, I'm sorry I couldn't make any other streams. Busy with exams. No worries, man. Life comes first, my dad. My dude, life comes first. All right, 25%. We'll go ahead and introduce fuel to engine number 2. Oh, I don't know where the hell it's taking me, but no problem. At this point, they're just going to release the EFB along with the 777. No, I think they're going to release the EFB soon. Should be sooner than later, to be honest with you. Now, where is Romeo Bravo? Is he going to push me all the way out there? He is going to push me all the way out to there. Romeo Bravo. Entire United 1794. Looks like pushback's taking us out to Romeo Bravo.
I could care less about the 380. I just want my whale noises at 220. So, I picked this scenery up. Looks pretty dang good for $10.
Yes, it does.
I may have to join you on the return flight in the Mad Dog.
Hey, nice, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. See you up there in what, a Delta Mad Dog or something like that. Huge no floaties to you. Seat 2A. Thank you very much for the continued support, my friend. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Extremely kind, my man. Thanks for your support, dude. As always. Where in the front door is he pushing us, chat? Where is he going? I don't know where he's going. Like, clearly we chose the wrong pushback. I don't know which way he's pushing us. I think he's going to turn us all the way like this, too. I don't even know. Anyways, engine number 1 over to ground. Usually going to wait for the pushback to stop, but hey, who cares? Start valve open. Good. N2 percentage on the rise. Wonderful. Remember, we're flying the long boy today, chat. The 737-900 ER, so we got to be careful of that tail strike. Nice shallow flare. Nice shallow departure. 25% will introduce fuel to engine number 1. I don't care for GSX is the reason why I push back. I mean, the scenery came, FS Dream Team's the same group that makes GSX. This was my fault. It's not like this is GSX just pushing me off to the abyss. I should have read the list of options that I had for my pushback. I thought he was just going to push us back into the ramp right here. I had no clue we were going to be going out like this, like all the way out to the taxiway. But this may be an actual pushback. It's okay. We should have lots of room to turn the airplane around, and we're going that way anyway, so shouldn't be an issue. We'll go ahead and set the park brake. Beautiful. Do you think there's a shot PMDG 777 out by the end of the year? Yes, I do. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Would you ever think about doing a FedEx flight between Memphis and YOW for real-world ops? David, as soon as we get a 757, a 767, an MD-11, anything that we could possibly fly that FedEx op with, yes, 100%. We'll do lots of cargo flights, man. It kind of sucks right now. Really the only thing that we have is the 737-800 freighter from Prime Air, but I don't think Ottawa gets any Prime Air flights. They might, but I don't think they do. All right, he's unlocking the gear. That's all good. We've got 2 good engines. Let's go to the overhead. Let's start working on some things down here. Engine Gen 1 and 2. APU bleed goes off. Packs to the auto position. Isolation valve to auto. Gens are on. Probe heats are on. Yaw damper's on. 33,000 is in and checked. APU is off. Start switches are on. And let's go ahead and set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Timus, celebrating 5 months of spicy just in time for departure. Good morning. Huge no floaties to you, Timus. Hope all is well, my man. Good to see you, dude. Thank you. They use the A300. Yes, so hopefully we get that as well. I know that Any Builds is bringing their A300 over, so hopefully we get that one. Yeah. I've been on 2 minds about buying the 737-900. I have the 737-800. Is it worth it to have the 900 as well? Depends, man. It really depends how much 737 ops you do and what 737 carriers you fly, right? There's not that very many 737-900 operators in North America or in Europe. There's like 5 or 6 of them, so yeah. Okay, cool. All that looks good. I'm happy with that. We can flip this over to Gen 1. We'll do a recall check. All of that is set. Happy with that. Flight director's on. Auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. Good. We're going to go chat. Cool. I know that KLM has 900s. Yes. Drag person, hello. How are you? Just saw a rare Conair flight land at my home airport, and it's in the water carrier. Damn, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed.
And United 281, spot 2, taxi by Romeo Bravo.
V-speeds? Yep, we got to plug those in as well. See, they didn't really change. Now we actually have the numbers, so that's good. So 156, they did change a little bit. Cool.
United 218, my apologies.
We'll go check the Bravo.
Turkish Airlines have them, so does Smart Wings. Interesting, huh? I'm doing well, drag person. How are you? All is well here, my friend. Do flight control computers 737 operate mostly the same as a 777 or a 74? I want a long hauler with a 777 or 74 will come out before any Airbus. Might as well learn Boeing. Yeah, I'm not sure, MCM. I'm not sure. They're kind of the same. Once you learn Boeing, you'll probably be good. Yeah. Tower United 1794 rate taxi 159.
United 1794, spot 2, taxi by Romeo Bravo.
Spot 2, Romeo Bravo, United 1794. All right, spot 2, Romeo Bravo. Romeo Bravo. Romeo Bravo, spot 2. I guess we're going up that way. Okay, so it's going to be, we'll do this, chat. We'll go park brake off. We'll swing all the way to the left. Zen, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Kevin, what's up, man? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, spin this bad boy around. V-speed changing is weird. Even before starting using a virtual performance tool, I never had the number change after engine start. Yeah, it's weird. I always have this weird issue with PMDG, to be honest with you. It's always a little bit weird for me. All right, cool. Also, taxing the 900 feels a little bit weird. Yeah. Hey, Cap, how are you? Just came back from a karate class. Good to see you, Snipe. Welcome, man. Zen, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope all is well. All right, Romeo Bravo, spot 1. We're departing 15 right. Oh, a little bit bumpy there, coming over the bridge. Now, I don't know if anybody... Can anybody answer this question? When I fly in and out of Houston, Can I go right into, like, are the terminals, is there a main terminal that you have to check into and then you go to, like, the other one? Or, like, as an international passenger, can I go directly to Terminal 1 and then just leave out of Terminal 1? I always wondered that. How it works over here in the US of A. Captain, not sure if it's already a thing, but would you be willing to post pics of the sensitivity settings for both the Airbus stick and the Boeing yoke on your Discord? So really the only thing I have CST is on the Boeing yoke. I have a 1% dead zone and then reactivity at 60%. Same, and then I don't touch it for my Airbus joystick. It's the same. Yeah. You can leave directly out of Terminal A. Awesome. Very, very cool. So that's pretty sweet. Definitely saves for traffic and stuff like that. That's for sure. Make it a lot easier. And then Reg, you were saying, like, when I arrive, I just come out of the terminal and there's going to be a bus that takes me over to the car rental place. I think it's all the way over there, right? There's just a bus that takes me to the car rental, so it should be nice and easy. JetBlue A321 JFK to London Heathrow. As soon as we have an A321, man. We don't have an A321 right now, so it makes it a little bit difficult, you know? If you're going out of Terminal E at IAH, you get to check in at Terminal C. No, I'm at Terminal A. So Air Canada departs here, Terminal 1. They park right here. So I'm assuming I go in somewhere here, maybe go in? Do I go in here? I don't know, we'll figure it out. Alright, spot 1, Romeo Bravo.
United 1794, continue taxi, Whiskey Bravo, November Bravo, Whiskey Papa, Whiskey Charlie.
Alright, we'll continue taxi, Whiskey November, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Papa, Whiskey Charlie for United 1794. Alright, Whiskey Bravo, which we're on right now. Then we'll make Whiskey
Whiskey Bravo, November Bravo, Whiskey Papa, Whiskey Charlie. And take away that Whiskey November.
Yeah, I think we messed up. Looks like we're going to make a right on Whiskey Alpha, if that's okay.
Alright, if you want 15 left, I can give it to you.
We've already got, I see what I did here. How about I go Whiskey Alpha to Whiskey Bravo to November Bravo and then across to Whiskey Charlie, is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay. Whiskey Alpha, Whiskey Bravo, November Bravo, Whiskey Papa, Whiskey Charlie.
Alrighty, thanks so much, United 1794.
United 218, continue taxi.
Alright, we know the plan now, Chad.
Follow the company, United, Whiskey
You like Hertz? Yes, I have, yeah, the bus takes you out to the car rental, yeah, and Hertz has a, Hertz has a discount if you're flying, if you're attending the expo as well, so I've got, I got that as well. The heck is this taxiway? Dude, this is some serious taxiways. We're gonna go Whiskey Alpha to Whiskey Bravo to November Bravo to Whiskey Papa to Whiskey Charlie. I feel like we're in Europe, taxiing around like this. Right, chat? We're in Europe.
Alright, land up and lead Delta 764.
Very cool, Tom. Very, very cool, man. What does Air Canada operate? The A220. A220 300. Now I want whiskey. Nice. Very nice, chat. All right. Just doing a little bit of a detour here.
The helicopter patrolling 616
No
via
problem.
Patrolling 616 Houston Tower, say location.
Chicago levels of taxiing? Yeah, it is.
206 Long Ranger, we're about 15 to the south. We'd like to enter the Bravo.
Cap's going to pass out from
route,
office.
and
the reason they don't come to the international terminal D or E to fly into domestic terminal A is because you pass pre-clearance in YYZ. Correct. Yes, you are very correct, sir.
2502.
Cool. We're on Whiskey Bravo now, and then we want to go November Bravo, which should be our first left here, I think. What is this? November Bravo? Yes, this is November Bravo. So we make our left here on November Bravo. Cap, you're going to love the A220 if that's what you said you're flying on. Yes, I've already flown on it multiple times, thankfully. Flying with Air Canada. Yeah, I've flown on the A220 multiple times. Should be fun. My seats are before the engine, so I should get some beautiful views. Beautiful views.
6153, it's going to be a right turn next stop at Monterey, Nicom 122.82.
They should simplify the taxiway names. I don't mind it, like
64 on departure, right turn, heading right turn, 030,
Whiskey Bravo and stuff like that.
west, clear for takeoff.
All right, cliff
I like the way that they did it, though. No floaties. FSDT did a great job on the scenery, plus it's super hot. Yeah, it's nice.
No floating.
No floaties.
Trillium 616, or helicopter 616, keep on course,
Nope.
west of the runway 15 center line. Alright, so on course will remain west of the 15 right center line for Trillium 616.
Is the scenery good for payware? Absolutely.
And
yes.
Houston Tower, Trillium 616, forgot to mention, we do have information X-ray.
Absolutely.
And
Yes.
616,
All right, so this should be Whiskey Papa,
7.
and then we need to make a slight right turn Whiskey Charlie, which is right here. Beautiful. You did hit the pool to be
15 right, line up and wait.
15 right, line up and wait, 1794. You hit the pool, I think it'll be a longer leg day today and dunk in between. There you go, Tom. There you go, man. It's pretty chilly here. I think this is what separates $10 from $19.99. Yeah, yeah. Excellent scenery for the price. Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, keep in mind, Chad, I do work with FSDT, so they did send me the scenery. I didn't pay, but you guys know me by now. It's not really going to affect my opinions on a scenery, whether I get it for free or whether I pay for it. I'm pretty critical when it comes to scenery regardless. The only thing I'd like to see FS Dream Team add is a little bit more wear and tear. From like Google images and stuff of the airport, you can see that this is a pretty used airport, right? Anywhere where it's super hot like this, you know, there should be a little bit more dirt and grime and rubber left on the taxiways and runways. But other than that, I think this is just pretty common. I'd love to see a little bit more wear and tear on some of these airports. That's really it. Yeah, that is really it. All right, cool. We're lined up. We are looking good. It's going to give us a heading off of departure, I'm pretty sure. So we'll see.
Delta 1064 monitoring, income 122.8, see you.
$10? Yep.
We'll see you next time. No floaties to 764.
No floaties. No tail strike, chat. No tail strike. What is the longest flight that I've done? I think 11 hours. Tyler, 28 months. Huge floaties to you, dude. Thanks so much for your support, man. I really do appreciate that. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, Tyler. Haven't seen those V-speed changing. Only says to verify in case it has changed because pilots use company tools to calculate V-speeds. Yep, I'm not sure. Scenery costs $10? Yes. Yes, 10 whole goats, Jake. Yeah. Better start prepping them now.
Trillium 616.
Vape flavor?
Airport.
Marijuana flavor.
12 o'clock, 2 miles.
It's,
Yeah, we got the field type.
which one is this? Orange sherbet.
Trillium 616, landing at the ramp or the taxiway? One runway. Helipad, west ramp. And November 616, or Trillium 616, landing at the west ramp, set your own route.
Yes, I do not use rolling cash. Correct.
Houston wind variable at 3. Alright, west ramp. Landing on risk approved and will remain west of those center line points. Trillium 616.
I think he's in a helicopter. His call sign is Petroleum. It's pretty badass. Here in Chicago when it's warm, my AC might explode. It's not stopping. You see, it's cooled off finally, Tom. We just had 3 days of like 90, 96 plus, 3 days here.
94 on departure, right turn, heading 030, runway 15 right, quick takeoff.
Alright, 15 right, clear for takeoff, off departure, right turn 030, United 1794. Alright, so I'm going to bug up directly behind us. We'll bug up like 320 and we'll do that. Alright, cool. You guys ready? Let's do it. Joystick cam's going on. Beautiful. Oh, I should probably, so you don't see my AG1 cap just sitting right there. That should be good just like that. Beautiful. Let's do it. I don't know why my camera keeps shifting. There we go. That's good right there. Wonderful. Cool. Let's do it. Sounds are going up.
13.3, left line of the way.
Throttles to 50. Chrono's on. Let's get it, chat. Toga. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed's alive. Cross check. You're up. Maybe, TJ. All right, we're going to start our right turn.
JetBlue 1343 on up capture, we're 1 left main takeoff.
Good takeoff, right now. JetBlue 1343.
Flaps up 1. Sounds are coming back. Just
no further ATC services available. Monitor to come 22.82.
Incom 122, that's my thanks for full ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Yeah, it's 1994. Alright, cool. Over to Unicom, which I don't have bugged up. Should probably already have had that, no problem. 122.8. Good. Cool. Keep that right turn going. Auto brake off. Gears locked. Man, it is bumpy. Holy shit. I'm literally getting blasted around everywhere. All right, let's go flaps clean, 220. Also forgot this thing climbs like a pig. The 900. The 900 ER is a piggy. All right, let's send ourselves direct. Whatever that waypoint is, connecty. We'll go LNAV. Good. Let's keep that right turn going. Good. Pitch for climb. A little bit of back trim in. It is bumpy. Chad, am I gonna have a real sporty approach coming into Houston when I fly Air Canada in real life? We're overflying the airport right now too. Look at that. It's right down there. All right, autopilot's going on. And we're gonna bug up our cruise altitude. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Let's bug up 33,000 feet, which will be our cruise altitude. Good, 33,000 is in. Let's go and get our tractables off. Let me turn off taxi lights and our wing lights. Beautiful, cool. Am I traveling business class or economy? I have an economy ticket, but I have put in a upgrade request. So if there is room in business class cabin, I will be charged a fee and I will get to bump my ticket up to business class. So if you get runway 26 left, it's going to be nice with the views, same as 8 right. I think that's the usual one that they get. 26 left. We'll have to see. What's that, Mats? Vlad, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Do you know what aircraft you're on? Yeah, E220. Yeah, my trip's in like 18 days, 17 days. I think 18 days or something. Yeah, it's the A220. Air Canada. Trips. 18 days, chat. 18 days. The banner on top is a potato. You're right, it is dead. Do you know why? Because I forgot to press one little button. And there you go. Should be good. Can't wait to getting closer and closer. It is, yeah. You're flying to Paris on Tuesday? Damn, very cool, man. Very, very cool. One day you'll fly out to the Expo? Yeah, for sure, man. Tango, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Now flying over Interstate 69. Is that the interstate I'm going to be taking? Hold on, I was looking earlier. I was looking last night. So that is probably the interstate. So here's the like car rental place is like over here somewhere, I think. And then yeah, I'll probably be on Interstate 69 and then probably go down on this one from Interstate 69, cross over into whatever interstate this is, and then go all the way down here, because then we've got then the airport's right, or the hotel's right here. So yeah, that'll probably be my drive in from there. All right, beautiful. I think we're at 10,000 feet, which we are. Good. Landing lights can come off. Start switches can go off. I'm going to leave the seatbelt signs on because it's still a little bit bumpy up here. Still a little bit bumpy. What car will you most likely get for rental? The cheapest one available, my man. I'm not paying, so the cheapest one available. Hope you like the E220. Was supposed to fly in the summer out of SFO, but now changed to another 753. That's still a cool airplane, David. I have flown on the E220 before. It is a very nice airplane. Nice and new and modern. Yeah. Girlfriend is in Spain right now. She took a United 737-900 from Omaha to Chicago and a United 787 Dreamliner to Barcelona. Very cool. Very, very cool. Eventually, I think it's I-69 connects to Memphis. Oh, there you go. But to play PTFS, aka Microsoft Flight Simulator for Roblox while watching your streams. Awesome. Enjoy, man. Get a Lambo? Yeah. No. I think I'm getting like a Jetta, Volkswagen Jetta or something like that. Mini FCU, I mean, it looks good, Pierce. I wish I could have seen it and used it and tried it before, but looks good, man. On Google Flights, I don't see any direct flights from Ottawa to IAH. No, it's from Toronto, Ben. There are no direct flights out of Ottawa. I fly Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Houston. Always. And the same as the return flight. The return flight is Houston, Toronto, Toronto, Ottawa. Yeah. Probably end up with an electric car. I think those are more expensive, Smitty. I think you actually have to pay extra. Good to see you, my friend. When you ask for ATC clearance, do you not have to say your aircraft type in your stand? I've been told that you have to when you watch tutorials. Depends where you're flying, Snipe. That is a very European thing. In North America, no, you usually don't have to. In North America, you usually don't state what gate and what type of airplane you are. That's a very European thing. Yeah. Honestly, depending on the flow of Houston, it is a weird thing to say. They do with international planes when they dump them 26 right or 8 left. It's a minimum 15-minute taxi. Yeah, we'll see. Just got back. What in the heck happened to the Corolla? More bad news? No, we're talking about rental cars for Houston. Jesus Christ. Rental cars in Houston. Yeah. Are you on the 6:30 flight or the 8:30 flight? You want to track me? I don't want to give out that information, Ben. It's a little bit weird, right? You know, there's weird people out there, Ben. People can do some fucked up shit. So, at the time of the flight, I'm sure I'll post everything. Don't worry. Yeah. Did you call Air Canada about your huge layover? No, not yet. That flight's not for another 6 months, so I have lots of time, Randy, to deal with that. I gotta spend... Honestly, dude, if you know, it's gonna take all... I'm gonna be on hold probably all day. Probably a good 4 to 6 hours I'll be on hold waiting for the Air Canada representatives to fix the boo-boos. So yeah. Just make sure the cars has a great AC. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Look at the size of the gem card just for you. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is what Smitty wants me to rent in Houston. The Gem E2, our most nimble EV and smallest footprint model. You know what? We'll get the open door too. You might as well just buy a fucking golf cart. Pardon my French, chat. Sorry. This is golf cart. Like, what the hell is the difference between this? What is the speed of this thing? God damn, that's ugly. Okay, give me some. How fast do you go? 13-inch wheels. Fuck yeah, dude. Mac top speed. This is literally a golf cart. 25 mile an hour. This is a golf cart. You might as well buy a golf cart. 25 mile an hour. What? Why are you buying this? To like putt around your retirement community or what? Putt around the trailer park? That's what this is for, dude. Not like bad trailer park. Like I meant like, you know, like RV park. We'll say it a little bit better. RV. This is literally... How much do they want for one of these? Build and price. Let's see. How much do you cost? Probably way too much money, Chad. Way too much money. Those people look happy, though. Oh, dude, we want the ELXD. Oh, shit, chat. I need one of these for the farm. Yeah, dude. Imagine whipping around the farm, country roads on this thing. It's got a wiper. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of like a Japanese like truck or something. You know what I mean? That's badass, dude. Okay, this is kind of cool. Golf carts can't do this. This would be... Yes. The shuttle bus, chat. Let's go. These are like the things you see in the airport, like moving around and shit, dude. Smitty, how the hell did you find this vehicle, man? Like, that's crazy. Look at this fucking thing, dude. Oh, my lord. That's crazy, dude. It's in the... Yeah, it's the things you see flying around the airport. Exactly. All right, standard barrel. We're through 18,000 feet. We are climbing up nicely in our beautiful... Nice little wing view of that. United 787. I know how Smitty found out about these vehicles. Scroll up and read how I found out about it. Wait, scroll up where? On the page? Oh, starting at $13,182 US. Safe, comfortable, sustainable. Is that how you found out about it, Smitty? Safe, comfortable, sustainable. Bro. Look at this shit. You don't want to get into a police chase. Minneapolis Police. The Minneapolis Police Department is cruising around in these. There you go. Oh, man. A Prius is going to pull away from this thing. Look at that. Yeehaw. That's got to be like parking enforcement or something like that, right? One step up from a bike. There's a couple old sisters in La Plata that drive the train station, use the Amtrak every night. Jesus, dude. That's too funny. Have you been able to... Have you, like, seen it, Smitty? Have you sat down in it and... At almost no cost at all. That's ridiculous. Well, 13,000 US. That's what? That's 13,000 US is probably close to 17, 18,000 CAD. You need a jet-powered flip golf cart. Oh, man. That's too funny, dude. That is too funny. The zoo around the corner has clownfish shuttle version of that. Really? It's actually hilarious. And they have doors on theirs? Huh. I've seen it, but I've not stepped into the car. You gotta ask them, Schmitty. You gotta ask them to go for a ride. Like, hey, I'm super interested in buying one of these. Do you mind if I take it around the corner? Man, are they street legal? I wonder if they're street legal. 25 mile an hour. You obviously can't take it on very many streets. I don't know of... Usually, isn't it like the most common speed limit like 35, 40 in America? Take you 14 hours to get from the hotel to the expo. Yeah, it would. You'd have to take all these weird-ass side roads too, Davis. I bet it is street legal. It kind of reminds me of like a smart car. Gap, there was a person like 20 days ago that was talking about open heart surgery. He's still here, yep. Yep. Out in the farmland of MO, they are legal. That's hilarious. 25 mile an hour in New York City streets. That makes sense, though, the amount of traffic. Yeah. La Plata, Missouri. When you said driving around the trailer park, all I could think of was being in Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, that's exactly what my brain went to, John. That's why I was like, no, not the trailer park, the RV. Yeah. Yeah. LS swapped the Gem 2. Man. Cap is low-key the guy who goes on a crime spree in a golf cart on GTA. Exactly. Do you think I want to sit in the seat of elderly people? Jesus. Oh, man. Yeah, that's Rob. Rob, I forget his last name. Rob, from Canada. And he enjoys, while I do the stretchables, because he can't do the stretchables right now. just switched to left-handed flying on the side stick and the landings are rough. Yeah, it's going to take some time, man. Took me about a week or two, a week to like 10 days to like, you know, feel comfortable flying with my left hand. Yeah, it takes a little bit, man. Man, the climb out on the 737-900 is, it almost reminds me of like an Airbus climb. You know, about 1,000 foot per minute. Just in absolutely no rush to go anywhere. 1,000 foot per minute. Pretty calm, pretty mellow. Doesn't really do much more than that. Especially at a D rate. Mind you, we have it at a pretty hefty D rate, but... Bum-ba-da. Family is moving to the States in August. I might go with them after my 3-month stay in Germany. There you go, Tango. Playing guitar every night for the last week. The tips of my fingers and my left hand are killing me. Oh yeah, dude. You got to build up those. Yeah, I don't play as much anymore either, Mopar. If I were to pick it up, man, you got to build up the calluses. Once you get the calluses, though, dude, you could play for hours. No problem. Yeah. So any good Honolulu scenery? There's freeware Honolulu scenery, PJ. It's not the best, but there is some freeware scenery out there, and Asobo should be making a handcrafted one. We're just waiting for the update to come out. Favorite vegetable? I don't know. Not sure. Gap, you know that on the Quebec highways, the minimum speed is 60 kilometers an hour, 25 mile an hour is 40 kilometers. Yes. Yeah. What is my favorite vegetable? I don't know. I don't know. Favorite veggie? Probably... Fuck, I don't even know, man. I don't know. Carrots? Maybe? Probably carrots. Will the Curo 77 benefit from the... I have no clue. Childerz, I have no clue, man. Yeah, Biscoffs are my favorite. Might not be able to make the expo because my dad has a hockey tournament on the 25th and we are going on a cruise on the 26th out of Galveston, so it'd be dumb to go out on the 23rd. Yeah, it's up to you, man. Broccoli's good. Yeah, broccoli's good. Broccoli done right. I like broccoli. Yeah. Didn't someone ask this last stream? I don't know, man. Maybe. There's a video a few years ago. The guy took a smart car and put a Hayabusa motorcycle engine in it. It's smoke while it smokes white smoke tires all day long. Damn, that's actually crazy. Favorite vegetable? Electric lettuce? Is electric lettuce? Is that a thing? Yes, Mopar's favorite vegetable is Biscoff. I might have to bring some Biscoff cookies. Are you going to get Biscoff cookies? Who serves Biscoff cookies, chat? Is it just United? United and Delta? What is Southwest? Southwest doesn't do Biscoffs, right? They do their own snacks. Mopar, you're going to get some Southwest snacks. Southwest branded snacks. American does as well. Delta. American, Delta, United. I know they do. Yes, electric lettuce. Biscoff cookies are so good, dude. I still have... Are they here? Yeah. This is what I have. You guys remember when I ordered a box of them? This is what remains out of the box of Biscoff cookies, chat. Who wants a Biscoff cookie, chat? I'm on a diet, so I can't eat these. Wait, are they still good? I ordered these a while ago. Are these still good? When does this expire? Is that an expiry on it? It is. The 24th of April, 2023. Fuck. Chat, they're not good anymore. Okay, who wants expired Biscoff cookies? Here you go. Here you go, chat. Just for you. They expired in April. Close enough. I'll still eat them. Never had a Biscoff cookie? Really? Oh, man. They're pretty good. They're pretty good, man. It's almost like a molasses, sugary type of... They're pretty good. Pretty good. I'll still eat them. Still close enough for me. I mean, it's only a month and a bit, right? That date is just a suggestion. You guys want me to eat one? All right, here we go. We'll do some ASMR. Some Biscoff cookie ASMR. It's not expired. It's a Best Buy. The SoCal crew serves them? Hey, nice. Gonna have some Biscoff cookies on my flights. Oh, all right, chat. Smells great. Still smells like a Biscoff cookie. Let's open it up. Have another... Oh. That smells great. All right, chat. You get one Biscoff cookie. One. Cody, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. 10 months. Thank you very much, man. Really do appreciate it, dude. You love a cookie right now? Hey. All right, you guys ready? ASMR. Yep. Still tastes good. Tastes great. Daisy's here to get... So should we give Daisy a little bit of the Biscoff? Come here, Daisy. Should post this clip on Only Planes. Manuel, it's really nice scenery, man. Really nice. Come here. Chat wants to see you. Yeah. And you have to get... You be nice. Can I have a kiss? Thank you. Can I have a high five? High five? High five. High five. Thank you. Come get it. Gentle. Gentle. Thank you. Good girl. That's a nice Biscoffs. That's a nice cookie for you. Oh, nice cookie for you. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Daisy likes Biscoff cookies. As soon as I opened up the wrapper, I heard her jump off the couch. Beauty of a dog, she is, man. She's the best, dude. Yeah. Reaching new levels on this channel. Never thought I'd see a Captain Canada ASMR. See? There you go, man. Have you noticed the new engine spool-up behavior? It's way too fast now. Haven't noticed, Fighter. No. Maybe I should start paying attention to it? I don't know. I have not noticed anything. Ah, she's so nice, Davis. It took a lot of work, though. Like I said, man, when I first got her, dude, she almost used to try and take my hand off. I'd hold, like, a treat out in front of her, and she literally thought, like, I was trying to, like, I don't know what like, it was just crazy. Right? Yeah, you were not nice when I got you, you remember? I know you remember. I can just see your head. What are you doing? What are you doing? Big stinky girl. Individually wrapped ranch biscuits? Ranch biscuits? Eat. Okay, go lay down. You go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go. There she goes. Yeah. Daisy, you got anything else up here while I'm here? Anything up here? She's also right here beside me while I was eating my breakfast this morning. She's on the hunt now. You got her going. Man, she had her breakfast. I gave her a little piece of my egg this morning, and now she just got a Biscoff, and she had her dinner, breakfast. Man. Holy. Cap, to get a warning about the terminal works at IH slowing down the rental car ops and to allow extra time for the return flight. Yes, I did get that. I always plan on being there 2 hours before my flight. So I don't see it being an issue. My flight's at noon. I want to be like, have the rental car dropped off at about 9:30. So that should get me into the terminal for 10 a.m. 10:30 a.m. I think we should be fine. Yeah. Afternoon walk is going to be blowing on the grass with all those snacks on board. She actually got an iron stomach, this one. She's gone. She's actually got an iron stomach, thankfully, so usually don't have to worry about those types of things. 33,000 feet. There's our cruise altitude, chat. We are cruising for a whopping 147 miles. 147 miles. Bring us outside now. Let's go get some tunes. We have no ETC on today as well, so we can bump some tunage. Still trying to play Christmas music. The first song on this playlist was a Christmas song. It's called Reindeer's Sweater. Needless to say, we're not going to play that song. A little bit too early for Christmas music, right, chat? A little bit too early. Daisy's going to have Taco Bell stomach? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Did you install the newest NVIDIA driver? No. I am on the beta for Microsoft Flight Simulator, so we have to use older drivers. It's suggested you use older drivers. So once the beta is done, June 23rd, I'll update to the most recent driver. Yeah. Enjoyed our transcon flight while we were climbing to cruise altitude, right? That was actually, how long did that take? I mean, minus like a minute off of this, it was about 24 minutes, 23 to 24 minutes on that climb. So like I said, it's definitely an Airbus climb, like in the 900. Now, to be fair, we did a complete D-rated takeoff, so. Reg. I don't know if too many people would enjoy that. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 300 likes today. Thanks, everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up. Thanks, everybody, for being here as well. I really do appreciate it, man. It's kind of that weird time of the year where I feel like the weather's so nice outside that not a lot of people are around on the weekends anymore, so the viewer count ends up being a little bit less than it normally does, and that's very normal for this time of the year. I'm on the beta in the newest NVIDIA driver, no issues at this point, but I'm also not streaming for a living. Yeah, I'd rather just keep it on what they suggest. I probably could do it, you're right, living on a player, there probably wouldn't be any issues, but the Microsoft dev team for the beta, they specifically say that you should be on this beta, this driver. Yeah. What part of Canada are you from? I live in Ottawa, Ontario. Might have been like last night, Smitty, where it's just not worth him calling us. No. Played Some Life, 28 months. Incredible, man. Thank you very much for support. Really do appreciate you. Says, oh boy, already 28. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gonna do the flight back. Sounds good, Pierce. This guy, man. Holy macaroni, dude. 10 gifted members to the channel. How is it even possible that we're still gifting members? This is just absolute insanity. Mopar. God damn it, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support, man. I truly do appreciate you. That's incredibly kind. Guys, if you just got a gifted membership to the channel, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is unbelievably kind. Thank you very, very much, Mopar, for your support, dude. I appreciate you, my man. That was incredibly kind. Cannot wait to hang out and have some great laughs down in Houston, man. It's gonna be an absolute blast. God damn it, dude. 20 gifted members. You guys are insane, dude. You guys are absolutely insane. 20 gifted members by Mark. Again, Mark, cannot wait for Houston to be able to hang out with you, get some dinner, get some food, some good laughs. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. I truly do appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Insane, dude. Absolutely insane. You guys are bananas, man. Jay spamming his medicine. Jay spams medicine every time he takes a dab. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Mopar, dude. Huge no floaties to you, Mark. Dropping 20 gifted members as well. Unbelievable. Guys, please, 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 please. If you got a gifted membership, make sure you thank the gifted member in chat. That is unbelievable, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. That is incredibly kind, man. Incredibly kind. I'll be there Thursday. Let's grab dinner. Sounds good, man. Thursday night, I think we were planning on doing the pit room barbecue, Mark. So the pit room, we're picking Mopar up. I think Mopar gets in at like 5 o'clock, 5:30, 5:45. Something like that. So we're going to pick Mopar up from the airport, and we're probably going to go directly to the pit room, or we can kind of get everybody together and we'll go to the pit room. I hope they have enough food for us, because I'm bringing my appetite. JP coming in with 5 gifted members as well. Unbelievable. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Welcome to the hype train. Thanks for the support, man. I really do appreciate you. Yeah, Mark, hit me up on the Discord and I can add you into the... we have a special section in the Discord that is just for the expo and people who are attending the expo. So we got a bunch of different stuff up there that you guys can kind of figure out. Like I said, I'm going to do my best to make myself available for every dinner, but it's just, you know, I got invited on Friday night now. Microsoft is hosting a barbecue. So Microsoft official reached out to me and sent me an email and a message and asked me if I could attend. So Microsoft is having a barbecue on Friday night from 7 to 9 p.m. I think it is. And then Thrustmaster has the after party on Saturday night from 6 to 9 p.m. So Friday night and Saturday night now have become a little bit weird. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen. I may just go and say hello and have a few drinks, and then we can go out for dinner later. We can have a later dinner on Friday night and Saturday night or something like that. Or alternatively, you guys can, you know, like I mentioned, there's going to be a bunch of guys in the Discord that are there, so you guys can maybe figure something out with other attendees that are going to be there, and you guys can go and have dinner or something. So I think it's definitely going to be a play by ear by the time we get down there and we have to figure everything out. So unfortunately, I'm only allowed like a +1 or a +2 to a lot of these events. So I can't invite the whole crew to come to the Microsoft barbecue or the Thrustmaster after party, but like I said, I'll do my best to try and, you know, if you guys are okay with going for dinner at like 8:30, 9 o'clock or something like that, then we can definitely just do a late dinner on Saturday night or Friday night or whatever, you know. So yeah, can't wait for y'all to experience Texas. Reg, I'm telling you, Reg, I'm getting off the plane, I'm getting my rental car, I'm driving to the area of the hotel, and we're going to get Raising Cane's, 100%. Otherwise, some strawberry slush live resin disposable carts is the stretch after 1 p.m. for you today. Oh, it sounds delicious, dude. Sounds delicious. Sounds like a nap time for Mopar. You need Whataburger? Oh, we'll do Whataburger as well. Don't you worry. We'll probably do Whataburger Thursday for lunch. Raising Cane's Wednesday for lunch. Whataburger probably Thursday, because I don't think... The only thing I know that we need to make sure that we do is In-N-Out. I know that Mopar wants to do In-N-Out, so we'll probably do In-N-Out for lunch on Friday, if I was a betting man, or Saturday. Maybe not Saturday. I have a stream on Saturday. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Shit's going to be a little bit crazy for the weekend. At least Saturday is going to be crazy. Yeah. Like I said, I think it'll be a lot easier once we're there and we actually get a head count and we actually figure out what people want to do. Like I said, there's going to be a bunch of people there, so don't feel that you have to be obligated. If you don't want to eat In-N-Out, or you don't want to eat Whataburger, or you don't want to eat Raising Cane's, you don't have to, right? There's going to be tons of other people there, and I'm sure not everybody's going to want to eat fast food. I have this guilty pleasure when I fly down to the US. We don't have, like, our fast food in Canada is nothing compared to what it is down in the States. So my biggest thing is every time I go down to the States, I love trying places at least once. I love trying places that I've never been, because I've grown up seeing like Raising Cane's and In-N-Out and Whataburger in movies, shows, right? You grow up seeing that. So being able to like experience all of these things and being able to try it, worth it for me. Whataburger with cheese and green chili. Interesting. Schneider, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Making me hungry? Dude, telling me, man. Telling me. I had 1 egg this morning with sauteed veggies and, yeah, half a croissant. This diet, man. This diet, dude. But, hey, it's worth it, man. It's worth it. I'm over 30 pounds now lost on the diet. It's pretty crazy, man. Texas barbecue and margaritas. Yes, lots of margaritas probably. Lots of rum and cokes as well. Rum and cokes, margaritas. I'm sure we'll have a good time. I'll get Mr. Mopar to the In-N-Out if Cap has to work. No, Friday's good. Friday we'll do In-N-Out, I think, as everybody will be there on Friday. And I know that Smitty's you know, coming from West Coast. I'm pretty sure Smitty's good with In-N-Out. I don't think Dan's ever had In-N-Out. I know that Pat Mopar hasn't had In-N-Out. I think there's a couple others that haven't had it as well, so yeah. I'm going in a couple weeks to Miami. I've been told to try Cheesecake Factory. Cheesecake Factory is good, Vicente. It's good. It's nothing special in my opinion. It's just extremely large portions. It's good food. It's food that you could probably get anywhere. But yeah, it's the portion size and everything about it. Yeah. Gavin, if the RTX driver don't update, then the FPS is not good. I don't know. Hey, Cap, do you have VSync on? No, I don't use VSync. Tell you what, you need to get the patty melt with raw onions and half sweet tea, half unsweetened tea, because the sweet tea has like 20 pounds of sugar. Yep, I love me some sweet tea, man. I don't drink any of that anymore, man. It's going to be dangerous, dude. It's going to be dangerous being down there. T-Mac, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? So many better places in Miami than Cheesecake Factory. Yo, for sure. But, I mean, for one meal, nothing wrong with that, you know? I accept recommendations. Give them. I mean, try. Have you ever had Chick-fil-A, Vicente? Gotta go get Chick-fil-A, dude. That's God's chicken. Chick-fil-A is... Just opened a Raising Cane's in Albuquerque 2 weeks ago. Damn, nice. Have you been yet? I've heard their sauce. You could literally drink the sauce. Like the Raising Cane's sauce that you dip your fries and chicken in, you can literally drink it. It's that good. If you can try and get the tea from HTO, the tea is godly. Do you know what I'm looking forward to, chat? I've already mentioned this numerous times. Fruit punch, high C fruit punch. High C fruit punch, dude. They stopped carrying that in Canada probably 20 years ago. I haven't been able to find it here in, God, I don't know, 20 years at least. So, man, all tea is sweet tea in Texas. Yes. We should fix Wawazita. Yeah, we will. We will, Sharper Travel. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it probably as like one of the last streams that we do. Oh, dude, honey barbecue Fritos. Mopar, you're just going to walk into my hotel room and it's going to be sweet tea and honey barbecue Fritos just everywhere. There's a Raising Cane opening in Times Square. I designed the storefront for it. Damn, really, Tony? That's awesome, dude. Very, very cool. Did you get free chicken for life, Tony? That would make it even better, wouldn't it? Air Life, I will do my best, man. Yeah, I'll do my best. Chat's a lot smarter than me, though, so maybe chat can help you out as well. Go to James, Coney Island, Houston Cheese, Chili Dogs. Oof. Man. I put Raising Cane sauce on my girlfriend's chest. The VisionJet is really good now with the Navigraph charts and SimBrief integration. Yeah, it looks good, Captain Dom. I saw that. Yeah. Connection lost. Chat, apparently we lost connection. Where's Cap? He's on a Frito and sweet tea bender in his room. Exactly. He kept any news from the first Payware long-haul plane will be on the market? No clue yet, Greg. No. I'm assuming it's going to be the 330, but who knows, man. Did anybody else just get that message flying on Microsoft? Flight time to Toronto, Houston can be as short as 2 hours and 50 minutes if the winds play right. Yep, that's flight time. Gate to gate, though. The taxi in Toronto, minimum 20 minutes. Probably the taxi in Houston as well, probably 15, 20 minutes. So I think it was scheduled for 3 hours and 40 minutes, gate to gate or something like that. The extra hot Cheetos? No. No. Bugles? Yeah, we got Bugles up here. We had a Raising Cane's open up in Salt Lake City, and it's a specially Post Malone version. Hey, there you go. Posty. Cool. So you have VATSIM, and I can't hear the ETC controllers for some reason. Do you know why? So, did you go to your settings and make sure that you go to the audio and make sure that you have this set correctly? So you want your output device as it's going to be different from what I have mine. I use an audio mixer, so that's why it shows up as Beacon Mixer. Yeah, make sure your output device is set to your headphones or whatever you're using. And then your microphone, obviously make sure that your microphone, and to test it, you can see this little bar here. And for please do this, put it towards, you know, the blue and like to the green. Don't be one of those pilots that just absolutely boost their microphone so it sounds like they're yelling and screaming all the time. Don't be that pilot, please. That would be appreciated. In-N-Out is great because it's cooked fresh, never frozen, always has a ton of people constantly making fresh food, also never reheated. Fries suck though. Yeah, the fries are not, I will say that, the fries are definitely not the, they weren't like, the fries didn't blow me away. The burger was incredible. The fries didn't blow me away, but what I'm going to do this time when I go is I'm going to get the animal style fries. I'm going all out, chat. I'm going to get animal style fries this time when I go down, so We'll see if that makes them any better. I bet it will. You doing any of the FAA tours? I'm way too busy, T-Mac. Way too busy, man. Friday afternoon, I'm going to do the NASA tour, and then I've got to go into the expo, and I got to chat with Thrustmaster and do a test stream and everything, and make sure everything is set up. And then Saturday, I'm streaming from noon to 3 p.m., noon to 2:30, 3 p.m. And then we have the after party event, and then on Sunday, I have to be at the Thrustmaster booth again for another 3+ hours. So there's not a lot of time for me to... It's very much a business trip for me, if you look at it that way. Very many things to do. The fries are fine. In and out. They are fresh. Secret is to order them well done so they don't get all soggy on you. I don't mind soggy, but I just find like they taste like old potato chips. Not old potato chips, but they taste like plain potato chips. Altimeter 29er89er. Good, we'll bug that up. Execute that. Good. Got our descent wins, and descent is in 23 nautical miles, chat. If we open up our Hoburg 3 arrival, you can see here we need to be at 10,230 knots at ROCAB. So that'll be our initial descent, 10,230 knots. Picks and food media, what's that? I'll have to take a look. Just at IST to London Heathrow on the 777-300 to a 20-foot per minute landing. Nice. Very cool, dude. All right, 10,000 feet, 230 knots. We got that plugged in, and that's expecting 3.6 left, which is exactly what we're doing. Start throwing in some frequencies now as well. 108.9. 108.9. Oops. Good. 108. 9. Good. Cool. And then our front course and all that fun stuff. 360. 360. Good. Cool. And then our minimums today will be 521. 521. 521 is set. Beautiful. Cool. Looking good. The wrap snack picks I took when I landed at the store. Oh, shit. Okay. Let me see if I can see it here. Cafe Canada. Wait, what was that? Whataburger spicy ketchup? Ooh. How is the Whataburger spicy ketchup? Wrap snacks. Heat versus hot. No, honey barbecue. Those look good, though. I'd be down for the honey barbecues. What the hell is Les traveling to already? Cap, I miss your dono. Oh shit, my bad, dude. I have everything muted. My bad. Hold on. Let me get to this. We'll replay it, Diego. Thank you.
Hello, Captain.
Hello.
What are your thoughts on MCO scenery from Taxi to Gate?
Well, right now there's some major issues with the scenery. You cannot have photogrammetry turned on. So for the time being, I'm going to avoid the scenery because I don't want to discredit the developer in any which way. But obviously we hope that that all those issues will get addressed sooner than later, right? So, yeah. Get a good Mexican plate? Oh yes, we'll be going for Mexican food, don't you worry. I think we're going to do Tex-Mex. Smitty, Dan and I actually found... Hold on. Dan and I actually found a really good Tex-Mex place. Last night we were looking, because we were looking for places that would be open late on Friday night or Saturday night. And then this one came up. So Smitty, here, I'm going to send this to you. You can do some reviews. Smitty, growing up in San Diego, is the Mexican food. Now, I know it's Tex-Mex, so it's different than Mexican food, but I don't know, for my friends that live in Houston, have you ever been here? Maria Rita's hot fresh Tex-Mex. I mean, it looks good. It's a little bit of a chain style type thing, but the food looks good. The menu looks good. Where was the menu? I was looking at it last night. Menu's good. I was torturing myself last night. They got all kinds of cool stuff. fajitas and I don't know, poblano chicken. Where was the yeah, here, the combination plates. This is what I was looking at, the combo plates for my fat ass. Give me one of these, the Plato Deluxe. 2 cheese enchiladas with queso, a crispy beef taco, chalupa, and guacamole served with rice and beans. Anyway, Smitty will look at that. Smitty will confirm or deny if that's going to be a goods place. We shall see. I don't know if anybody's been there. Do you mind showing me the SATCOM? Yep. There it is. He got just finished a flight for the Canaries event into Tenerife. 110 arrivals. It was insane. Had to go around because I didn't get clearance. Poor controllers, had a lot to deal with. Oof. Those events are fun, but I find when you start getting into that many people, it kind of, I don't know, man. It makes it difficult, man, to like truly enjoy, to be honest with you. That's too many people, you know what I mean? Cam Howdy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Currently doing London Heathrow to Helsinki and Finnair 350. Expect a butter landing. There you go. Nice, man. From 0 to 10, how good is the IAH scenery? I would give it a solid 8, 8.5, Diego. I mean, for the price, dude, it's probably actually a 9 for the price. Obviously, I'm never going to rate it a 10. I think that most sceneries could use a little bit of extra work and stuff like that, but pretty damn good, man. Never been there myself, but the menu looks good. Okay, cool. Yeah. Will you come to Indiana next week? I don't think so. No, next week we'll actually be back in Europe flying, so. I wouldn't do those events a lot, but it's fun every once in a while. Yeah, I agree. It's just having that many aircraft and like you said, man, the poor controllers and stuff, and yeah. Your major event for the month is done. There you go. Hey, got Puzzle Bin. Finally get my golden maple leaf. Mark, how are you, my man? Good to see you, dude. Congratulations on your 2-year badge. Man, the ortho in and around Memphis is absolutely fantastic, chat. I mean, look at the ortho quality down there. I always remember this even from X-Plane, like using Bing Maps, like for like ortho and vertical sim V-states and stuff like that. I always remember the ortho out here just slapping. It's beautiful, man. I don't know if it's because of like all the greenery, stuff like that, but it's always so beautiful flying out here, man. Altimeter was 29er, 89er. Can plug that in. 29er, 89er, and does it know that we need to be Hoburg legs? Hoburg at, sorry, row cab at 230 at 10,000, which I think it should have. Yeah, row cab, 230 knots, 10,000 feet. Good, cool. It's got all that in there. Memphis is color barbecue as well. They do. Yeah, they do, man. So you can see here, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take us direct at row cab. We're just going to go direct to Watson. That's the plan right there, chat. G-Mark, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. That's incredibly kind. Really do appreciate that, dude. Look, I'm going to be going to a Pride Festival tomorrow with some friends and probably get drunk. Awesome. Enjoy it, Doink. Enjoy it, my man. What do you think of the FlyJ Sim Dash 8? Probably one of the best airplanes for X-Plane, Dan.
Been lacking giving and following the stream, but hoping to get back into the groove.
Hey.
Have a blast at FS Expo.
Thank you, man. I definitely will, dude. I definitely will. This is the first expo where I truly feel that there's going to be a lot of us there, and it's going to be a lot of fun, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of like-minded people getting together. Are you planning 3-6 left? We are, T-Mac. Yeah. We are, man. Hey there, are there any significant differences between the 737-800 and the 900 other than the size? No. Cockpit's the same. It's just the size, man. That's it. It's just the length of it. Very similar to like an A319 to an A320 to an A321, right? Very similar. Between the 737, 700, 800, 900. Yeah. I took after you and somehow passed you. It might have been over speeding. We were doing Mach 0.79 as well. Depends what airplane you're in, Jay. If you're in the 787, yeah, that thing cruises way faster than this does. Cap, I've seen you do truck simulator sometimes. Have you tried train sim? Not really into trains, Jimmy. Don't tell Mopar, block your ears. Mopar, block your ears. Not the biggest train sim guy. I've never been into trains. For whatever reason, I just never... Trains never interested me. I don't know why. I can't, like, pinpoint it. But, yeah. 787, that's exactly why. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the Mini FCU Kickstarter? I picked one up. Hope it lives up to the expectations. I'm exactly like you, G-Mark. I got one as well, dude. I hope it lives up to everybody's expectations, man. I really hope it does. I gotta be honest with you, man. We're putting a lot of faith into a company. Here's the thing that really gets me, and this is where at least it's on Kickstarter. So if it doesn't fall through, at least we get our money back, right? But we're putting a lot of faith, man. We're taking a huge shot in the dark here with a company that's never released anything. So fingers crossed, exactly what you said. I hope it lives up to everybody's expectations. That's it, you know. Mopar needs a train car in his train horn in his car. That'd actually be hilarious. After I land, I might do a long haul from Helsinki to Phuket. Nice. Cap, I'm doing Winnipeg to Toronto right now, and then off to Halifax. Woof. It's a long day of flying, my man. Yeah, that's the biggest thing that worries me, G-Mark. Exactly it, man. Yeah. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Like I said, dude, it's on Kickstarter, man. So if they mess around, everybody gets their money back, right? So. Oh, wait. YG is Edmonton. Yeah, why did I think that was Winnipeg? What's Winnipeg's? CYWG? I never fly in and out of Winnipeg. We need to go to Winnipeg, chat. I think we have scenery for Winnipeg, don't we? Well, I've already explained on... So, Bucky, they approached me. I was actually one of the first content creators that they approached and asked if I would be willing, and I originally declined working with them because I just basically said, unless you're willing to send me a prototype or something that I can get my hands on, like I don't have to show it, I don't have to tell anybody that I have it, but I have to see the build quality, I have to see like what the materials you're using. I said, if you can do that, sure, I'll sign off. And they said, unfortunately, that they only have like 2 mock models made, and it hadn't gone into tooling yet. That's why the Kickstarter was coming up, because they were paying for all the tooling and the expenses of getting it, mass made and stuff like that. So, anyways, I spoke to them. I had a couple more emails and a Skype call with them and stuff, and then I finally spoke to like the lead guy that's like behind it all, and I enjoyed, not so much that I enjoyed, but I felt like I had a good conversation with them, and then it actually made me change my mind. And I said, okay, you know what? I'll sponsor, I'll back you guys, I'll promote you guys, I'll be on the content team. So, yeah. Do you still play Pilot Wings on N64? I didn't even know there was a game. No. Did Adis Abara de Der Al Salaman in the 359? It was fun. There you go, Ryan. Very cool. Are they actually Airbus pilots? Yes, 2 of them are. 2 of them, yeah. Are you doing the Watson approach? I don't think that's the Star. The Star is the Hoburg 3, and then we're taking it from Watson. Yes, correct. At what age did you start flight simming? Man, since I was young, dude. My grandfather was into FS95, FS98. I remember all of those. Flight Sim 96, 95. What was it? 95, 98, 2000, 2001. I remember all of those, man. 99, 2000, whatever it was. I didn't start taking simming seriously till probably about 8 to 10 years ago when X-Plane 10. Got into X-Plane 9, then X-Plane 10 came out almost immediately. I bought X-Plane 10 because a friend of mine that was in flight training said that his flight school used X-Plane 10. So I got really hyped up about that. Started using X-Plane 10. I was using X-Plane 10 and FSX at the time, and then I decided to just go balls in on, or all in, balls to the wall on X-Plane. And then I was a huge X-Plane supporter for like 7 years, 8 years. Yeah. I was checking Instagram and someone said their post that a Czech Airlines is leasing 4 A220s. I have no clue. I have no clue. Play FSX? I did. Yeah. I did, man. Two for the 800, the 900, the 700. They're both good. All three of them are good. The 700's a rocket ship. The 800 is like that, you know, it's exactly how you feel a 737 would be. And then the 900 is a little bit of that, what's the word that I'm looking for? What do we need to be at? 4,000 feet for freeze. The 900 is just like that bigger, older brother, right? In a sense. Do altitude intervene, VNAV path down. I think that's going to do it for the music. The song's not done yet, almost done. Finish off this song and then we'll get focused and ready for the approach. We've already got everything in here. We've got our ILS frequencies, we've got our approach course, we've got auto brake set, we've got minimum set. Pretty much good to go here, chat. We're just kind of flying it in now at this point. Flying it in. It's a pig, that's it. Thank you. Yes. It is the pig. Cap, what is your best Microsoft Flight Sim game? What do you mean, Greg? I'm not sure if I understand the question. FS2000 with the MiGs is the default? Dude. Man. The best, dude. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Look at the views outside, man. It's beautiful. It's windy in Memphis. Man, the arrival last night when I was landing into Houston was just woof. It's getting blown around everywhere. Years ago, the U.S. Navy gave FS-10 to pilot cadets. Damn, that's crazy. The Learjet 35A and FS-95, man, I'm telling you, dude. Some great memories in those old school flight sim games, man. Xavier, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well. Good to see you, my friend. All right, that's going to pause the music for today, or for this leg. Have some music on the return flight. We don't have any ATC in Memphis, do we? We've got Memphis Tower online. Hey, there you go, 19.7. So we'll bug that up. Memphis Tower coming in. 19.7, good. Tower's bugged up. We'll get that ready once we get to Waston, whatever it is. We'll call up Tower. I think that puts us on about a 15-mile final. Something like that. Something like that. Turn our sounds up. Do you guys think there's any specific reason why PMDG 900 is over $20 cheaper than the 800? It's because the 800 is much more popular, yes. And the 800 variant, so when you buy the 800 variant, I think you get 3 or 4 models of the airplane. So you get the 737-800, you get the 737-800 cargo, you get the 737-800 cargo conversion. So it used to be a passenger, then converted over to a cargo, and then I think you get the BBJ as well, the private jet. I think you get 3 or 4 variants of the 800, where I think there's only 2 variants of the 900. You get the 737-900, which nobody really flies, and then you have the 737-900ER, which everybody's doing. So, yeah. I respect your opinion, so I'm going to ask you, what's the first thing you would try to bring to the sim? The first thing I would try and bring to the sim would... Again, I'm not quite sure if I understand the question. Like, if I'm a developer, what am I bringing to the simulator that I feel everybody needs? I don't know. I really don't know. It's a good question. I don't necessarily know. I'd have to probably sit down and do some brainstorming and figure out exactly what the community would need. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think there's great tools like, you know, FS Realistic and GSX and those types of tools and stuff like that. I think those are fantastic. So I don't know what we could do. How do you know when top of descent is? Landon, if you've programmed your FMC correctly and you're on the progress page, it should tell you when, like, your top of descent. You could also go to your cruise page and it'll show you what your cruise would be in here as well. A tiller? Yeah, but that's a, yeah, I mean, that's a developer. Flaps 30, 151 on the approach speed. What if you were an X-Plane 12 dev? I would have moved over to Microsoft. I don't, just being honest. Just being honest, man. Man, I'm telling you, dude, the ortho and the views out here, flying into Memphis, just beautiful, man. We are taking 3-6 left, yes, correct. A little bit of a crosswind. Did you see the Cat 2 Design 737 tiller? I don't know, dude. Is it $400 or $500, Mark? Because if it is, I'm not interested. That's probably why I haven't seen it. I'm just not. I can't get on board with like people charging like $700 and stuff, man, for like a tiller and, you know, like the throttle tech stuff. Like, dude, it looks cool, but like, I'm not spending $1,500 on a throttle. You know, like, it looks cool, man. Sure, absolutely, but like, come on, let's dial it back here. Let's go back to reality. Think about how many units you could sell if you actually sold that at a decent price, you know, instead of catering to like the 1% of flight sim people. I think you should be able to test fly an aircraft in the marketplace before you buy them, like 10-15 minute max. Do you think that'll be a thing? I don't know if they can do that a thing, man. I feel like it would just get hacked in no time, you know what I mean? I feel like the files would just get shared and there'd be a way in, you know? It was like 385. Yeah, that's too much, man. I'm sorry, dude. That's too much for a tiller. $100? $150? Sure. Yeah. What about a 300,000 plus home cockpit? Well, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's like catering to a specific, you know what I mean? I was saying like for most regular flight sim enthusiasts, they don't want to buy a $500 tiller, you know what I mean? Like if I bought a $500 tiller, that would be more than my yoke and throttle combined for a tiller. Something that I use to steer the airplane on the ground. So you use it, what, 5% of your flight? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Can't get on board with that. I just can't get on board, unfortunately. All right, let's dial our speed back. 210, we'll go flaps 1. Beautiful. Rob, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Better late than never. Good to see you, man. And Landon, coming in with a $5 donation. Huge enough floaties to you, Landon. Thanks so much as well for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. All right, let's go VOR lock. What version of the 330 will be released by Aerosoft? I think it's the 330-300. I think. Landon, what's up, man?
In your opinion, what is more fun to fly, B737 or A321/A320?
Well, just speaking on hand flying a Boeing is probably more fun than hand flying an Airbus. I don't know how you, I guess you could, I don't know. I think it really depends, man, to be honest with you. They're both a lot of fun. For me personally, flying a yoke is a little bit more fun than flying a joystick. Now, that being said, I prefer flying an Airbus, hand flying an Airbus, because I feel like I have more control with a fly-by-wire system and stuff like that. But yeah. I was just talking to someone about how expensive hardware is now. I would be really surprised to see how many would pay $500 for a tiller. Yeah, yeah. One of my goals, rookie, is to Thrustmaster's like major team. The whole like research and development of Thrustmaster's team is going to be at the expo this year. My goal over the entire weekend is to convince Thrustmaster to make like $100 tiller. That's my goal. I'm going into this 100% with like convincing Thrustmaster that we need a $100 tiller. And then if we had a $100 tiller, everybody would have one. I don't know, man. I'm kind of surprised nobody has come out with something yet. Who knows? Honeycomb has an announcement coming up on at the expo as well. Maybe Honeycomb is going to announce a tiller. My thing with Honeycomb is they're still trying to get pre-orders filled from 3 years ago. You know, so I don't know how Honeycomb is going to announce a new product, but they're still kind of trying to fulfill products that haven't been filled from 3 years ago. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with Honeycomb. I don't know when they're going to be able to kind of get everything together, but went to an A320 sim here in Dallas the other week, and now I'm knowing how much tensions in the real side stick has. I completely ruined with my TCA side stick. Yeah, I mean, they're a lot, right? It is a lot, man. Flaps 10, it's armor ground spoilers. One thing that I've noticed as well is this airplane is it has a lot of trouble slowing down. Getting it to the appropriate speed that you want seems to be a little bit of a hassle. It really loves to keep it up. So, you got your Bravo relatively quickly? Yeah. See, I was waiting for a while, but yeah. You need to contact tower? I do, usually on about a 10-mile final. 10-mile final. We're still currently 11 and a half. So we will contact him. Don't you worry. We're on frequency now. 1197, that was him. 1197, yep. Memphis Tower, good afternoon. United 1794, 10-mile final, 36 left.
United 1794, Memphis Tower, hello. Runway 36 left. Wind 050 at 8. Cleared to land.
36 left, clear to land. United 1794, thanks. All right. All on, no floaties. On. Good. All the lights are on. Good. Start switches are on. Good. Everything's set there. Beautiful. Let's go final approach speed now, chat. We're going 151. 151. Good. Play some Elvis. I wish I could, man. You're right. $100 tiller would put almost 90%. Oh, dude. So many people would do it. That's why I'm kind of surprised that none of the major groups have made one yet. Like nothing from Logitech, nothing from Turtle Beach, nothing from Thrustmaster, nothing from Honeycomb. Kind of surprising, to be honest with you. Kind of surprising. I would have thought that we would have had something for sure. All right, flaps down to 30, which will be our landing flaps today. Look at how pitchy the airplane is, man, dealing with these winds. Look at our winds. Fuck me, dude. I still think they need to get this ironed out, man. I still think that it's good to have winds like this, but look at what's going on right now. Like, this is insane, dude. I've never once seen this on, like, a flight. And this is every flight. Every flight, the wind is just nuts. Like, it's crazy, man. Look at the airplane. Almost into stall speeds. Because it's freaking out trying to do things. It's... yeah, a little bit crazy. All right, sounds are up. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you guys down on the ground. My throttles. Good. My airplane. Let's do it. Landing checklist. Gear down. 3 green. Flaps are 30. Indicated ground spores are armed with the green light. Cabin crew's been advised. You guys have been advised. We've been cleared to land. Oh my wind. Chat. No problem.
1,000.
No problem. Oh, shit, chat. Okay, we're working hard for this one today, chat. We are working hard. Approach, airport, good, cool, let's go. Oh, just a little bit windy. Yeah, just a little bit, no problems.
Maintain 5,000, expect 33,000. And clocking 137.
Sheesh. Oh my lord.
500.
Expect runway 36 for center.
400.
Push and stop your description. Call for taxi.
Okay, winds are kind of calming down here a little bit. That's good, it's
300.
perfect. 3 red, 1 white. Try and correct
Approaching
here without
minimums.
going too crazy. There we go, we're looking good
200.
now.
Minimums.
Continue.
100.
50 over the numbers.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Hold it off, hold it off, hold it off, hold it off. Oof. Beautiful, chat. Nose down gently into the wind. There she goes. Knots, reverser stowed onto the brakes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Memphis. Wow, that was a workout. Holy shit. We'll take that one. We'll take that one. Please don't stop. Thank you. I tapped the brakes. Auto brakes should kick off, but what desk do I have? Honestly, it's a pretty cheap desk from Wayfair. I think Wayfair. Yeah.
1794.
Had it forever.
Taxi via November, Tango, Juliet.
November Tango Juliet. November Tango Juliet to the ramp. Thanks for HC. We'll see you soon. United 1794. Okay. November. I'm trying to just give me a sec here, chat. We're gonna park right here. I'm trying to see where they parked. I know where they parked. I'm trying to see. Okay, November. He gave me November Tango Juliet. November Tango, and then we're going in there. Okay, so second right here. We're good with that. Cool. All right, landing lights are off. Runway turnoffs are off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. We'll stop the clocks. 1 hour and 10 minutes. We're 3 minutes early. Ground spoilers and flaps are clean. And we're going in here, and we're looking for gate. What was it? 15. Let's see if we can find it. GSX. Gate 15. No. Good. Sweet. Cool. That was a great landing. Happy with that one. Fortunately, we can't see a replay because we are doing the return leg and we're just doing a turnaround. But, man, that was pretty crazy. Those winds were just absolutely wreaking havoc for a little bit there, man. I was fighting that airplane. And that's what I mean. Like, I'm totally for, like, realistic weather and stuff like that, but I just feel that coming in on approach, like, anything above 1,000 feet or, like, 700 to 500 feet, it's just, I don't know, man. It's borderline. I feel like I don't have control of the airplane, and I feel like that's not really correct. I don't fly in the real world, but I just... You know, from all the real videos that I've seen, wind behavior doesn't act like that. That's my biggest complaint right now, I think, with like Microsoft and the weather. It's just that the winds are almost erratic. You know, every single flight. Like, I'm not saying we need perfect winds, but like, you know, when winds are showing calm and they're supposed to be like, you know, 050 at 7 knots, I don't think they're supposed to be that. Going from 050 to like 120 in direction and then gusting non-stop back and forth. Think you would enjoy seeing all the FedEx we have here? Oh, beautiful. Yeah, for sure I would. I like to think that pilots generally have control of the plane with a large amount of approaches. So would I, Joshua. Yeah, so would I. I want to get the PMDG. Which one should I get? I'm kind of on a budget. I don't want to get the 600 because it's rare. I mean, I'd get the 800. The 800 is the most common. If you don't want to get the 800, the 700. I don't know if it's any cheaper, but... Yes, we're doing the return leg. Yeah. Return leg and then no live stream tomorrow. We are live back on Monday, and Monday we're going to do back in the 737-800 Southwest, going from Houston Hobby to New Orleans, and then New Orleans over to Tampa Bay. That is the plan for Monday, and that will be a Thrustmaster sponsored live stream. So those are always fun. I completely agree. I only fly PA-28s in the real world, but I find that the winds are a lot easier to control IRL than it is in the sim, which is odd. Yeah, the winds are too crazy, man. Yeah. Would you recommend using the FT-Sim 737 sound pack? The 737 is one of the only airplanes I feel that you do not need a sound pack for. Now, that's just me. I don't know, you know, there's nothing wrong if you wanted to use a sound pack. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But for me, I don't use a sound pack on the PMDGs. I think they're perfectly fine. Again, this airport, nice airport by BM AM World, whatever the hell, I think it's BM Sim World or something. But again, there's just no markings. No, like it looks like the airport was paved yesterday. There's no dirt, there's no grime. It's just way too clean. And that's kind of the theme that I've been seeing from a lot of developers. I don't know if it's just a lot of work to add like all those extra grime and stuff like that, or maybe people don't. I don't know, man. We need to have like a talk with these developers and say, hey man, we want dirty airports. We want grime and tire marks and all that stuff everywhere, you know? Like, that's what really makes the airport in my opinion. You know? Alright, Elex 1, 2 can come off, probe heats can come off, yaw damper can come off, APU generator is on, APU bleed is on, isolation valve is open. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, anti-collision light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Welcome down to Memphis, my friends. A little bit of a gusty approach, but a beautiful one indeed. We got that. It just told me that we parked askew. You know what, GSX? I like your attitude today. Let's operate the jet bridge. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. There we have it, chat. Beautiful flight in 1 hour and 10 minutes. I think we're scheduled for the same on the way back. So that should be good. Let me come up here. Let me throw in some tunes while we're doing this. Tunes, tunes, tunes. Who is that? That is CJ, my man. Welcome to business class, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate the support, man. That's incredibly kind. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Deboarding requested. There we go, chat. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go and get set up for our second leg, shall we? Let me go ahead and get some information in here. We are going Memphis over to Houston, Bush Intercontinental. We'll grab that. We'll grab that. Passengers deboarding. All right. Go and grab that. We're going KMM to KIAH. Good. We're going to be in the 900. Good. We're going to be in the 900 ER. Good. With first class. Good. Got 173 passengers on the way back, chat. Very nice. Execute that. Good. Wonderful. Guys, remember, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you did enjoy that arrival, be very much appreciated. I hope everybody enjoyed that one. You want dirty planes? Yes. I'm surprised there's more people that don't do like dirty liveries, right? There are some that you can get. They're like dirty liveries. That's pretty badass, right? What's the route? What do you mean, like the routing? Should just be up on your SimBrief. If you're using SimBrief, it should be there, yeah. Or go to Flight Radar 2, or go to Flight Aware. That'll give you the actual. I wish Flight Radar 2.4 gave you the flight plan. Is there a way to do that on Flight Radar 2.4? I don't think there is. Alright, we'll file off our flight plan. Good. Close that. Good. We'll go ahead and disconnect quickly and reconnect. Good. Good. Cool. Come over here quickly to the Stream PC. We'll close that. Reopen that.
Memphis Tower, good afternoon. Citrus 404 at gate 16, requesting IFR
right, cool.
clearance to Houston.
That all should be done there.
With Alpha.
Grab the ATIS. We got Alpha. Good. Cool. GSX staff, don't throw people's suitcases. Sure, Cap could land a gunner in his sleep at this point. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. What route am I using, Pierce? Do you still need the route? I can put the route in chat if you need it, man. But yeah, it's just whatever SimBrief gave me.
404, Memphis Tower. Hello.
Here's the flight.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Thank you very much. Goodbye. That is the flight plan that we're on.
Citrus 404, clearance for to copy. Go ahead for Citrus 404.
Why are you hearing kids? It's GSX.
Citrus 404.
It's the passengers deboarding.
To Houston Intercontinental Airport via Childerz 5 departure.
Was it a butter? It was. Yeah, it was, Tyson.
Maintain
It was buttery.
Exact flight level 360. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is Southline. Squawk 5604. clear to Houston International via the Childerz 5 departure, Answa transition. Expect flight level 5.
Yeah, I just bought the TC Airbus pack and also the Logitech radio panel. The throttle levers work fine, but as soon as I change frequencies on the radio panel, the levers lose their config. Any advice? That is weird. I have never heard of that one, Jamie. Do you have the drivers installed for both of them, Jamie? So did you go to the Thrustmaster website and download the drivers for the throttles, and then also did you go to the Logitech website and download the drivers for the radio panel? Try that. That may help. Maybe a little bit better. I think that was a great landing. Yeah, we flew that one right down in the ground. It was definitely a great landing. Yeah. Memphis Tower, United 2477 with latest information, Alpha IFR back to Houston, please.
Native 2477, you're cleared to Houston Airport. Yeah, Childerz 5 departure, answer transition, pass 5, maintain 5000, expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure, departure frequency so flight, squawk 1514.
Got it cleared into Houston by the Childerz 5 departure, Answa transition. Dennis filed, initial climb 5,000 feet. We'll expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequencies offline, squawk 1514, United 2477.
Yeah, Chip 2477, we're back, that's correct. Ocean target description, altimeter 2989er, expect runway 36 center, car for taxi.
The pushbacks on us, we'll let you know we're ready to taxi. We'll expect 36 center. Thanks, United 2477. All right, cool. We can actually take an interception departure. Let's go ahead and reload sim brief. Good. We'll go ahead and load up the passengers. Let's go with request boarding. Good. Sweet. Cool. Let's jump back inside the aircraft. Let's work on some things here on the turnaround state. I think we're good, actually, for turnaround state. We've got packs on, bleeds on. These are off. That's all good. I'll turn that down here now for a second check. Cool. Sweet. Wonderful. Let's come down here. We're going to go to the menu tab. We're going to go to the FS Actions payload. Nope. Crew is already on board. Just start loading the passengers, please. Beautiful. Cool. I hate this song. All right. Let's go with some weight information. Zero fuel weight today for the return flight, 64.8. Good. We'll pop that in there. Wonderful. Go to return. We're going to go to the fuel tab. Fuel for today's return flight, 7.2. Populate that. Beautiful. Return and return. Good. Go to the FMC. It will have a company route, so I just need to pop open this and we can export. Good. Close that. Good. Company route. So we'll go to our route tab. We're going to go KMEM over to KIAH. Good. Oops. Nope. That's my flight number. Wrong spot to put that, chat. No problem. We want that over there. There we go. Flight number today is United 2477 for the return flight. Updated up there. Good. We'll go ahead and activate and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to departures. We know that we're on the Childerz 5 with the Answa transition, and we're expecting 36 center. We'll go ahead and execute that. Good. Route tab looks great. Everything looks good there. Happy with all of that. Let's go to our arrivals now. My guess is they're going to give us ILS 27. I want to see what the weather's doing in Houston before we do that. HECAP, yes, I have the Thrustmaster drivers and Logitech plugin, but it still does it. Man, that's really, really weird, Jamie. I have no clue, man. I don't know about that one. Are you in like, okay, winds are calm apparently, so that's fine. So we will plan for the ILS 27. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe check like the Thrustmaster forums, Thrustmaster website, Thrustmaster Discord, Logitech. I don't know, man. That's a weird one. That is really, really, really weird. I don't know if I've ever heard of that issue. We're on the Zeke 2 arrival, so all the way down here at the end. Zeke 2 for runway 27 is what we're planning. We have the Sierra Whiskey Bravo transition. Going to plan for the ILS 27, and we're going to take it via Call sick. Still sick, whatever the hell that is. We'll execute that. Good. Go to our legs. That's all set. Happy with that. We'll go to our knit ref. We'll plug in some numbers. 64.8. Let me go ahead and grab this. We'll go to flights, unload, import, sim brief. Good. Beautiful. And then we're going to go here. We're going to go to approaches. We're going to go to ILS 27. We'll pin you. Good. Back over to here. Good. Wonderful. Cool. So that's all good. Happy with that. Planned fuel 7.2. We're going to call that. Reserves, we're going to go with 2. Cost index today, once again, 55. Cruise level, 34,000 feet. Cruise wind, 003 at 8 knots. It's like no wind out here today. It's pretty crazy. Transition altitude, 18,000 feet, North America. Good. Let's go to our N1 limits. Let's do a slight D-rate today. We'll go 99.8 on the D-rate, and we'll do a slight D-rate on the climb as well. Go to flaps 5 degrees, CG weight today 28.1, and then we've got our V speeds, and there we go. We're basically done. We're just going to wait for the baggage loaders and the passengers to load up. I'm going to have my lunch quickly, chat, and then I will be right back with you here. So bear with me for a couple minutes. Going to have my lunch before we get airborne. How do you know if the current drivers for TCA yoke quadrant? Is there a way to check? The TCA yoke and throttle quadrant do not have drivers, Steve. They do not have drivers. They should just work. They're natively built into like Windows. So they don't need drivers. There's no driver support for them. Yeah. He kept us upgraded for an i5 8600 or an i7 1370. What a difference for me. Hope you're enjoying the flights in Mexico. Keep the awesome streams and content. Yes, absolutely, Erin. That's a beast, man. Congratulations on the new build. Okay, bear with me. I'll be right back. Enjoy the boarding process because I don't think anybody enjoys it, but enjoy. Alrighty, cool. We're back, guys. Sorry about that. Cool. Co-pilots in the cockpit again, hanging out. Sweet, cool. Ready to go. We're just waiting for the passengers to board. Everything else is pretty much done here, chat. We can go initial climb 5,000 feet. 157 is what the V speed's looking like, or V2 speeds. We'll bug that up as well. And then we're going to go runway heading, which will be 360, but it's actually a VNAV LNAV departure. So AT&T sucks in Houston. I don't know what the partner is. I don't know what I'll be, who I'll be connected to. Guess we'll see. Cat Muhammad, thank you very much, man. Welcome back as a business class member. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks so much for your continued support. It's extremely kind, man. All right, cool. Is there any way to inject payload from SimBrief into the PMDG? No. But we are going to do that once the EFB is available. You will be able to do that, Tom. But currently, right now, no. Lunch was good, Landon. Thanks for asking, man. It was a gazpacho chicken with veggies and rice. It was good. Jay, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. And we'll go ahead and reset that as well. Good. Cool. We are waiting for 33 more passengers, chat. 33 more passengers. Thanks so much, Cat Muhammad. Appreciate you, my man. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. With you for the return leg. Nice, Tyson. Very cool. I'm going to reset our clocks as well. Cool. Hello. Gelato mint is so good. Excuse me. Still on 53129. Yep. Nope. Still in the new one, Zane. Still in the old one. What is the 737 Mach cruise speed? Usually Mach 7.8. I think it can go up to Mach 0.81. I think is max. Did you miss X-Plane? The simulator? No. I miss having a plethora of airplanes that I get to fly. You know, between a Q400, a 321, 319, 75, 76, 777, MD-11. You know, I miss having like the wide variation, but that's about it. That will all change here though soon, to be honest with you. Do a flight to Tampa? We're going on Monday, Jordan. Monday we're going to Tampa. Excuse me. Monday we're going from Houston Hobby to New Orleans, and New Orleans down to Tampa. Yeah. We ever fly out of Kitchener? Have we ever flown? We have. Yes. I think we've done flare out of Waterloo, I think. Do you know how to extend a centerline the 737? If you do, how do you do it? I still can't figure it out. Isn't it in the fix? I think you do it in the fix page, Mitchell. So I think you come down here and you hit fix, and then you put in whatever fix you're looking for, and then I think you can extend it putting a / distance. You don't have to do a radial ring around it, but you can just do a distance. I believe that's what you do. Yeah. All right, cool. Everything's done. We're good to go. We're ready for pushback. So let's go ahead and go to GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. What is a company route? That is something that you get from SimBrief. So when you file your SimBrief flight plan, if you have SimBrief downloader hooked up to it or synced up to it, that will allow you to do that. Cool. Come down here. Return. Ground services. Removed and removed.
Hello,
Good.
Captain.
Cool.
We are ready for pushback.
Yes, we are. Finally. It was quite a long turnaround here in this big airplane. All right. Got an Airbus here beside us. Got a Delta here. I don't want to cut him off, so I think he's leaving now. Perfect. Good, good, good. And then we'll push ourselves back. We got a United 320 beside us as well. Do you know when the EFB will release? I have no clue, man.
Bypass pin inserted.
No. I have no clue, unfortunately, man. Where are you flying? Should say right here, man. We're going from Memphis to Houston. I think it also says in the title, Samuel. Capo's flying with Bobby. That's why I was late for your stream on a tired story, but I'm way to XP72 if he's going live today. I have no clue. Yeah, enjoy, man.
Lock in gear.
Lock in gear. Love the two-door boarding. Yeah, I mean, it goes so much quicker, Kevin. So much quicker. Like, so much quicker. All right, we want to go nose. Yeah, sure.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, let's make sure nobody is pushed into the ramp. We should be good. Cool. Let's release our park brake. Cool.
Commencing push.
And we'll just make sure we've got our good 1514. Right, 1514 is in and squawking. Beautiful. Cool. Overhead. Fuel pumps are on. APU bleed is on. Let's get the packs off. Good. And we'll go ahead and spool up engine number 2 over to ground. Beautiful. Start valve open. N2 percentage rising. Audibly hear the engine spooling as well. What do you think of the Houston Sierra? I feel like it's okay, but not amazing. For $10, it's great. Yeah. Now, could it be a little bit better? Sure. I'm sure it's going to get updated throughout the time, but for $10, man, bro, I ain't complaining. An airport of that quality, of that size, of that detail for $10, that's, yeah, sold. Sold. Introduce fuel number 2. I have no clue when the EFB is going to come out. No. First time we did it, work, loved it. Very cool, man. Very, very cool.
Set parking brakes.
Now, if it was $20, $25, Samuel, yeah, absolutely. I could be like, you know, needs a little bit more detail for that price. But at that price point, man, I mean, don't really think we can be complaining, right? Start valve closed. Engine number 1 to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage rising. Beautiful. Developers out there selling default for $50. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy.
Unlocking gear.
All right, introduce fuel number 1. Nice, Tyson. Very cool, dude. Enjoy, man. Ow.
Tow truck
What the
disconnected.
hell was that?
Bypass pin removed.
Something on like the bottom of my... No, that
Left
was
is
my
clear.
keyboard.
Right is clear.
Jesus, that's sharp, dude. That hurt. Bottom of my keyboard just cut my finger. The new Terminal D North opens in March. There you go. Very cool. I think it might already be included as well in the scenery. I'm not sure, though. 2 good engines. Flaps 5 degrees. Workman's comp, yeah. Just imagine, dude. Alright, upstairs, Gen 1, Gen 2, yaw damper, hydro pumps, probes, good. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed off. APU off. Start switch is continuous. And U to Gen 1. Everything should look good. We'll bump this up to 34,000 feet for our flight. And we're good. Cool. Packs go back to the auto position. Wonderful.
Tower, American 1940 at Papa 1, ready to taxi runway 361. 361.
American 1940. Runway 36, taxi Tango, Juliet, Romeo.
Hey, Gap, you're going to fly the headwind 330. Maybe. Yeah, maybe, man.
737 behind.
Was that United plane departing?
Taxi runway 367 via Tango, Juliet, Romeo, following Boeing 737 traffic. American
Wait for it, chat. Where is it? Look for a plane to come.
Memphis Tower.
There he is. Hey.
Nice.
He gone.
Check 101 Memphis Tower, hello, runway 36 right. Wind 0107, cost 16, clear to land.
What are we getting a recall for? Zone temp. Weird. I'm not going to worry about that. What is it? Air conditioning. Okay, well, hopefully it figures itself out. Tower United 2477 ready to taxi 36 center, and we are able the Echo intersection departure if able.
United 4, question 28477, Roger, runway 36, taxi the Tango, Juliet, then Echo.
Tango Juliet Echo United 2477. Thanks. All right. Park break off.
2150, switching Unicom. Bye-bye.
We're going to follow the American out here in front of us.
Say again, you're breaking up. Switching Unicom. Bye-bye.
You pleasantly surprised by the headwind 330? Cool. Cool.
And our United 1830 request.
Trip button below the packs resets that light. The trip button below the packs? Where? Oh, right here? Ah, thank you.
Can you able to
I didn't know that.
departure?
Sexy American livery. It does look good on the 737, I will say that.
United 18 to Rebecca, Roger. Runway 36, taxi Tango, Juliet, then Echo.
Tango, Juliet, Echo, United
18 3, follow the sender company, Boeing 73.
So this is Tango, so he's going Papa.
I will follow the company United.
I'm going Tango here. Just because he gave me Tango Juliet Echo. You know that either, and Myers was on? Yeah, there you go. Cap, the headwind is nice. You just did a flight with it. Cool. How does it fly? Does it fly heavy? Does it actually feel like a 737? Or sorry, wow, an A330?
98, 24, 77, follow the...
Who operates the A330-900 Neo? Who operates that in, should be right onto Juliet now?
Fast moving F-16 Viper, we're 8 to the south, right base information, Bravo, I believe it was, for runway 36 right.
No, who, yeah, but who flies it in Europe? In Europe. European. Europa. We're in Europe next week. Delta does the only one in America? Yeah, no, we need some European carriers. Tap Portugal, okay. Who else?
Cedars 404, runway 36, line up at lake.
Aer Lingus, okay.
Line up in way 36 center for 6404.
Virgin, okay.
Quarter 45, runway 36,
Do you know what's causing the black flashing lines on your screen? I get that too. Sometimes can't figure out. Usually, wait, like these ones up here, usually it's something to do with the anti-aliasing. It also can be the terrain. The terrain may also be, need some updates. Aer Lingus only has the CEOs, okay. Air Greenland, they have them, okay. Ray 330 is coming to the Xbox version of Microsoft. I have no clue. Condor operates them? Okay, that could be kind of cool. All right, our next left here is going to be Echo.
American 1940, your sequence number 1, then correction 09 going to the Romeo.
Air Canada only operates the CEO A330.
American 1940, Roger. United
Doesn't Air Transat have them?
77, you are going to the Echo.
Condor, Germany to Greece? Ooh, that could be fun. I hope there's some short flights that we can do.
2477.
Go ahead for 2477.
United 2477, runway 36 right 11 wait.
3600 land by weight, United 2477.
Details 404, sequence number 2.
What is the reasoning of having a co-pilot? Oh my god, that guy's in an F-18 jet. Not a 330, it's an F-18.
404, your sequence number 2, takeoff.
Fender lights, strobe lights, swing lights.
We'll hold here.
Good.
Sequence number 2. Citrus 404.
And we're gonna go.
Tower 9 flight number 4 is ready for taxi.
Oh yes, got the bug, no problem.
American 2704, runway 3600, taxi via Tango, Juliet.
And my trim is 4 points.
3600 Tango, Juliet, uniform Romeo for United 2404.
Give Air Canada some Neo love.
Tango, Juliet, then Romeo.
What's the ICAO for that one? For what, Tyson?
Then Romeo for United 2404.
737 or the 330 Neo? I'm not sure.
Delta 648 ready to taxi with
I'm not sure. Yeah, those lines that you see, that's from terrain disagreements and stuff.
Question 648, runway 3600, taxi via Juliet, then Romeo.
Completely new to the piloting world, so I have no idea. It's if anything were to happen. It's if anything were to happen to one pilot, there's always another pilot. That's pretty much the...
Wilson Airview, Yankee at 535, we'll call you on the outbound, thanks.
United 2477, runway 3600, wind 0107, gust 16, clear for takeoff.
3600 cleared for takeoff, United 2477. Alright, Twisty cam's on. Enjoy the departures, my amigos. Sounds are up. Let's get it. Throttle's 50%. I do agree that that spool up may be a little bit quick. Somebody was mentioning that earlier. Chrono's on. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Cross check.
American 199. Follow the United Airlines 17, pressure 2330. We'll call the Airbus American
V1.
Rota. You're up. Man, it's still gusty like crazy. Sorry, 2477, 2500.
That is 2477, switching vehicle back back.
Alright, let's bug up our cruise altitude. 34,000 feet today. Good. Flaps are up, position 1. Lock the gear. Retractables are coming off. Runway turn-offs off, taxi lights off, wing lights off. Beautiful. And at 220 we'll go flaps clean. Is your downtowner flying over? Yes. Oh boy. Loud. There's, I saw my departure yesterday. There was a stadium down here somewhere right over here that we fly right by. It's actually going to be like right here. Yeah, there it is right there. FedEx Forum or something like that. Very fitting that FedEx owns the rights to one of the buildings, but it's right down there. FedEx Forum, I think it's called. Sandre, what's up, man? Happy birthday to you, dude. Guys, let's get some happy birthdays in chat for Sandre. How to break off?
Heathrow 404, runway 36.
Autopilot's on.
Wind 017.
Back up into the flight deck.
Left for takeoff. I'll left for DO.
Sounds are back. Unicom. Gamer Socialite. Coming with a $5 donation. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thanks so much for support, dude. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So those buzz saws. Cap, do you recommend I buy any add-ons for Xbox or wait for it to get on PC? That's really up to you, man. Really up to you. Memphis is a big FedEx hub? Yes, it is. It is, it is. I'm telling you, man, the departure out of here is so beautiful. Some crazy views out there, man. How do you turn off the default ATIS? Turn off radio. You don't really need the default radio. Are all the 900s Neos? Yes. The mighty Mississippi. Was that beeping sound when you finished? It's because I have a push to talk button in Discord and it's picking it up for some reason. Can actually remove it. Yeah, it's a push to mute, so when I'm flying with the guys on VATSIM and we're all talking to ATC. Mississippi's 80 feet deep? Really? How do you turn off the radio? I think it's in the settings. You just turn it off completely. Or you can just remove it from like your toolbar. You can turn on and off the ATC. Just remove it. If you turn it off, you should be good. Oh shit, chat. Do you know? Okay, hold on. Nothing to see, chat. We have to turn on replay. I forgot to do this before we left. Hopefully like, my spoilers and stuff don't come out. No, okay, good. Have you ever tried programs for shared cockpit? Yes, I have. I've been using a lot of your controls lately, actually. I did a flight with Midnight Maverick the other night. So. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off. Good. Start switches to auto. Pretty calm, so I'll go ahead and... Oh, I didn't even have the seatbelt signs on, so there you go. Lucky you. After all that Houston FS Expo food, make sure you tell the capt as you board so we can adjust the CG. 100%, dude. 100%. Yep. I'm on the main channel during normal times before it gets shallow during the fall. Interesting, David. Very cool. That is pretty deep. 80 feet deep, the mighty Mississippi. Your controls works well with the PMDG. It does. There was a few bugs, Steve-O, but it's gotten a lot better, man. Just make sure you're running the most current version. Yeah. Do you have to set the commands to look at the gear or mine? On mine, I only get up and down. Do you have to set a command to lock the gear? CJ, it's a little bit weird what you have to do. What are you using the honeycomb throttles, CJ? Wishes Oba would make a permanent if you select the replay and apply. I agree. Yes. Tractor's great. Real good. Camper chat's really annoying to me, but normal planes like GA or PMDG, my rudder works, but in bigger planes, Salty 74, Captain 777, It doesn't. How do I fix it? I do not know. I don't know why it would work for other planes but not on other ones. It should. What do you have it bound to? Like, do you actually have rudder pedals, or on the Boeing yoke? Oh, I don't know about the Boeing yoke then, CJ. You'll have to check. Is there a way that you can make it? You'll have to Google or YouTube. See if there's a way, or somebody on the... Check, like, the Microsoft Flight Sim forums. By the way, chat, we're taking a shortcut. 100%. We're going from Peapock. Look at this shortcut. Ready? Look at our flight plan right now. We're just going to go straight across. We're going to go from Peapock to Jolet. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yes. That's the shortcut we live for right there, chat. If I use a gear lever on the yoke, you can't set it to lock. Ah, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Steve. Do you have Norwegian liveries for the 737-800? I do, yeah. Yeah. Living dangerously. Look at the ortho down there, man. It's so good. So good. Mette, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Cap, I flew someone's flight suggestion on your Discord channel and it was gorgeous. Nice. Very cool, man.
Rip to Citrus 404. Yoke disconnected during climb out. I think Candy with an eye hit her head on the controls or something.
No. No. What is Citrus? That was you, Citrus. What is Citrus? I didn't even know that was a call sign. That sucks. Huge floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support, as always. Thank you, man. What do you think about the new Mini FCU? It looks good, Noor. I don't know a lot about it. Obviously, I'm going to wait to get my review copy, man. I hope it's as good as... everybody's been... you know, I hope it lives up to the hype, man. Yeah. Afternoon, Cap. A beautiful 34 degrees here in western Manitoba today. Oof. That's what it was here yesterday, AJ. It was... Oh, man. It was like... I think we got up to 37, 38. It's crazy, man. Tony, take care, man. I will see you on Monday, dude. Have a great rest of the weekend. This is a tutorial on the gear lever setup on the Honeycomb Bravo so that the gear will lock will work. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. I'm using my Honeycomb Bravo. Yeah. Just because I have my 737 detents with it, right? Finally finished my 3D printed MCP using Moby Flight, and it works great. So immersive. Very cool, Steve. Very, very cool. You have to, Steve, if you're in the Discord, you'll have to post a picture in the Discord so I can see exactly what you've built here. Standard barometric pressure as we are through 18,000 feet. We're on our nice little shortcut now, chat. See, look at that. Nice little shortcut today. Citrus is Air Tran. Ah, got you. That's a badass call sign, actually. Kind of dig that. Across the pond is the longest flight I've seen Captain Canada fly. Looks like the globe is at a standstill. The Cross the ponds are long. I think you may be right. I think those are usually the longest ones. Yeah. I don't know if there's a current airline using Citrus, but it used to be for Air Tran. Yeah, that's crazy. So you were in the MD-80. The MD-80 for Air Tran. I think a lot of the McDoos are going to go through the FedEx Memphis. Yeah, true. Maybe. Yeah. Or you mean the Mini FCUs? You mean? Thanks for great stream as per usual. Really much appreciated. So glad I could regard this great community. You have grown. Thank you very much. Hey, Flight man. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you. It's you know, without great viewers and supporters like you, none of this is possible, my man. So thank you very much. That is on you, dude. Thank you. Connor Ops, the green pinstripes, France to Cancun, only 10.5 hours. Ugh. There's got to be some short ops, right, Tyson? We'll find some short ops. We'll find some. I mean, I don't know how many. Maybe we could do some delivery flights all week. Where's the 330-900 made? Is it made in like Toulouse? That could actually be a really cool week, chat. We could do delivery flights like all week if Condor operates them. And who else did you say? That could be really cool. That could be cool doing like delivery flights and stuff like that. Repos. Oh man. Virgin, ITA Airways, TAP. Yeah, so we could do some cool flights, man. There could be some cool flights that we could do next week. Cactus was for American West in the old days. Yep. And then what did it... Didn't U.S. Airways also use Cactus? I think U.S. Airways adopted Cactus as well when American West was bought by American. Can deliver the 330 Neo to TAP. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Into, yeah, that'd be really cool. Into Lisbon. Bought the PMDG and I'm loving it. Awesome news, man. WestJet delivery from Renton to YYZ. That'd be cool, but not an A330. Yeah. US Airways had Cactus, yeah. Like, no weather today, man. Just a little bit of weather buildup, but, like, look at the winds. Nothing. 13 knots. 12, 13 knot wind. Like, just a beautiful day here, flying around. A little bit of clouds over there. Not even that much, man. Just a beautiful day of flying. Just posted a pic in the Discord. Cool. Where'd you post it? Other media? I'll have to take a look. That's badass, man. That's cool as hell. Yep. Dan Barry needs to make one. Dan Barry's got a 3D printer. You send that to Dan so Dan can make one. That's really cool, man. What am I going to do, X-Men again? Oh, I have no clue, dude. I have no clue, man. Want to make the next version out of acrylic? That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Australia ops to Alice Springs? Maybe. I heard my name. What did I do? Go to other media, Dan. Steve made that all with his 3D printer. You need to do that. Imagine having one of those. Oso Grande, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Saturday, Captain. Love the United delivery. Just made a million Miller status last year. Hey, hell yeah, man. Huge no floaties to you, Oso Grande. Thank you, dude. Excited to meet you as well, man, at the expo. You'll have to make sure you come and say hello. What am I looking for again? Bald guy, lots of tattoos, right? Bald guy, covered in tattoos. That's what you told me last time. It's not my words. The Airsoft 330 still coming out? Yeah, they are. Just we're... Honestly, I think what happened is they definitely ran into some issues, so yeah, I'll be at the Thrustmaster booth, my man. Please do come and find me, man. We'll be there. Am I a motorcycle person? No. No, big, bald, and beautiful, my man. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? That's badass, dude. Does the sim get slower the more airport sceneries you have? Like the loading time? I guess it can be. I'm not sure. I have my scenery on a completely different hard drive, so my load times are actually pretty decent for the simulator. So yeah. Just out of interest, did you have to pledge an amount to support the project to get the early bird mini? No, I'm part of the content creator package, CJ. So they're gonna send me a copy, and in return I promote it. That's how I get my copy. So, yeah. I need a red maple leaf tattoo. I have 2 tattoos. I've always thought about getting more, but it's the time and the effort of finding like an actual good artist. That's the problem. The same guy did my 2 tattoos that I have. Hey Cap, when I fly the 737 from PMDG, I get a buzzing alarm. It doesn't go away until the gear is dropped. That means you're usually going flaps 15 without your gear down, Jay. So you can only do flaps 10 degrees without putting your gear down. Once you go past flaps 10 degrees, if your gear is not down, you're going to get an alarm. So try doing only flaps 10 until you drop your gear. That would be my suggestions. Excuse me. He got, sorry, I got that one. That thing's cool, man. That thing is cool. Top of climbs in 24 miles. We only did a slight derate on that. I wonder what. I wonder how long it's going to be on the our climb today up to 34,000. Your sim is very laggy all the time. Try turning some settings down, man. I find a lot of people try to like put everything on maximum, and then it just the sim looks great running on low end, man. It really does. So. You don't need to max out your settings. I would say frame rate over visuals really is what you should be looking for. Find that nice balance, So I've been flying the Dark Star for a while now, but I managed to flame it out, and I'm almost not sure what I'm doing wrong. I would not be the right person to ask, man. If you had a question about an A320 or a 737, I could probably help, but yeah. You can have flaps 15 degrees with N1 above 65% without the alarm. When it's below 65%, you get the landing gear alarm. Interesting. I didn't know that. I did not know that. It's very cool. Thank you for that. Yeah, why are you never flying over the Middle East? We do. I mean, it's not, it's usually not my #1 place to fly to, but we do, man. We go there. Captain Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Goof Nuts, thanks for your subscription, man. Appreciate it, dude. Can't change graphics settings on Xbox. Oh, got you. Okay. Huh. And it's laggy on Xbox? Weird. I gained 7 FPS by going from limited by main thread to limited by GPU. See, there you go. Got to be more excited for the Bluebird 7.5 or the Fly-by-Wire 380. 7.5 all day long. All day long. I'll actually fly a 7.5. Almost like the same time. Maybe like a minute or two less. But about 20 something minutes on the climb. Airplane's very piggy. You got no idea like the teaser, but the pictures but showing the airport map looks sick. Yeah, I saw, man. It looks good, dude. That's like Navigraph integration, right? That's all Navigraph doing that, and that's just them incorporating the Navigraph maps into the aircraft. It is, absolutely. But it's like I said, dude, at this point, man, like I'm done getting excited about these airplanes. Just, let's stop talking about them. Let's stay hard at work and stop talking about them until we get some, That's how I feel about the airplanes. We're talking about doing the meat pit barbecue on Thursday night. Yeah, yeah. Pit room, the pit room. I'm trying to start up my engine. The 737-800 says engine fail. Any idea on how to fix that? Engine fail. Do you have fuel pumps on? APUs on with bleeds on? You're in final into Toronto from Boston. Enjoy. When is Bluebird 7.5 available? We don't know. No release date has been provided yet, man. Yeah. Which Navigas would tell us, would tell you where different airlines park. Yeah. I guess that's why they use flight radar and stuff, though, to be honest with you, right? Who you got between Florida and Vegas? Dude, I have no clue, man. I have no clue. Vegas is a great team, but the way that Florida's playing, and they have been playing, how do you not take Florida as a favorite right now? Turn off your packs when starting the engines? Those two, yeah. Florida doesn't lose? I know, man. They're dangerous, dude. You have three 1080p 75 Hz triple monitor. What GPU would you upgrade to? I'd be going 4000 series all day long, man. You know, 4080. Dare I even say you actually may, Desert, you actually may fall into the category of putting a 4090 to use. Dare I say it. I usually never tell people to get a 4090, but you might actually fall into that lineup of being able to run a 4090 and actually putting it to its proper use. Completely forgot about the finals because it's been, what? When does it start? Is it tonight? I think it's tonight, isn't it? Yeah. Is a 40 Hz monitor good for Microsoft? 40 Hz? I didn't even know that was a thing. I mean, yeah, 40 Hz would be fine, I think. Playing Flight Sim, you don't need anything crazy. I didn't know 40 Hz was a thing. I thought it was 60 was like the minimum. Eric, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. It starts tonight. Got you. Shows you what I know. Certainly drags hockey into June. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy that, like, the finals are going to be still going... Wait, will they? What is it? They're going to do... What are they going to play? 3 games, then 2... Yeah, well, 3 games a week? What's the schedule? Saturday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, probably? Something like that? Or are they going to go Saturday, Monday, Thursday, Saturday? They're going to do something like that. So the potential, we could be watching playoff hockey in Houston at the end of June, which is crazy. Yeah, 360 Hz monitors are crazy, yeah. 4090 with water cooling just to get the most out of it. I don't think you need water cooling, but... What's the point of a 40 Hz? 60 is the standard. Yeah, that's why I'm surprised. I don't think I've ever heard of a 40 Hz monitor. That's why I was like, wait, what? That's actually a thing? I didn't actually think it was a thing. I want to make a cinematic video on Microsoft using the replay tool, but I don't know how to save the video to my files in MP4 file. Do you know how? No, I don't. You could try maybe downloading one of the... Go to flightsim.to and one of the replay tools that's on there. Yeah. Saturday, Monday, Thursday, Saturday, Tuesday. Damn, that's crazy. I'd like to see it go to 7. That'd be really cool, man. See it go to 7 games. I have a 165 Hz monitor and it's done me well. I don't want to go any higher. Yeah, I have a 165 right now as well. Is a 16K 360 Hz monitor good? Oh, man. That's like asking if your Ferrari is fast. Yes. Evening Cap, any chance you could do Dublin to Donegal in the Aer Lingus ATR 72? Yes, we can definitely do that next time we're in the ATR. Yeah. June 19th is the scheduled Game 7. Oh, really? Okay. So no, we wouldn't be then. I get into Houston on the 21st. It's on 8K TV and it's absurd. Yeah, man, I saw one, I forget where the hell I was. I think it was in a mall or something, and I walked by a store and they had one and they wanted $9,999. 10 grand. I remember, I think I was with my fiance, and I was just like, imagine somebody spending 10 grand on a TV. Like, imagine you were just okay with doing that. Imagine you made that much money that you could just drop 10 grand on the TV. That's crazy, man. It's absolutely insane. When visiting NASA, you will be amazed at the size of the Apollo Saturn V. That's the thing I'm most looking forward to, Robin. I think Mopar can agree with you. I think that's what I'm excited to see the most, man. Isn't that the second biggest rocket, with the first being like the one that they just launched like a couple weeks ago? Cap, have you seen the Samsung Odyssey Arc 55-inch curved? Yeah, it's like almost like 180 degrees. It's insane. Yeah. Isn't it like 155 degrees or something of viewing? Shit, dude, you could just put like one of those for your flight sim setup. That'd be insane. Dude, I'd love to have one of those monitors, but you know, like as a streamer, it's like important. I can't go, you know, sometimes you have to make sacrifices as a streamer. You can't just, you know, put whatever monitor you want. You actually have to use like a normal monitor so that your stream equals, you know, so that it's not all weird and stuff. I've already seen the Saturn V in Orlando. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, definitely. The second biggest rocket. Jesus. Nice.
Hey, Captain.
Hey.
Sorry I haven't been here much.
No worries.
Been busy with scenery things, but I am almost done.
There you go.
Keep up the streams, and I am glad to be back on a regular basis.
Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, Captain Lee. Congratulations on your scenery release. By the way, guys, if you fly an X-Plane, Captain Lee and his group, I forget the development group, Captain Lee, if you want to say it in here, they've released Jacksonville, a long-lost airport, in my opinion. Again, one of those airports we really haven't, there's really been no payware, there's not really any decent freeware in X-Plane or Microsoft. So Jacksonville was released for X-Plane, so go give that a look if you're over on the X-Plane side of things. It's hilarious to see it in portrait mode, so pointless in that position. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah. FS Design, there you go, released today. There we go. Yeah, you have to turn on your direct messages, and like Dan said, you'll get a bot. You have instructions that you have to follow. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. The rocket list goes the SpaceX Starship, the Russian N1, the Artemis SLC, and then the Saturn V. Got you. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard to see it, to be honest with you, Hakon. I agree. In my opinion, if your PC can take it, high-end preset is all you need. I think the sim looks great at high-end preset. If you know, you've got a 40 series card or something and you can afford, you got frame generation on, sure, max out your terrain detail so you can draw houses in from, you know, all the way out here if you really wanted to. But at high-end preset, I mean, high-end preset Clouds Ultra, that's how I run my sim, and it's, in my opinion, just beautiful. No, because goes without saying, but Field Air released St. Louis if you're interested. Interesting. Pardon me. I got sent a review copy of a St. Louis. Who makes it? And I've been putting it off because I've had terrible performance at the airport. So much so that I actually haven't flown in. Real World Scenery is what it's called. Real World Scenery St. Louis. And it has abysmal performance. Like, some of the worst that I have ever seen in a flight sim. I don't know what's going on. At first I thought it was my PC. I thought something weird was going on. Has nothing to do with my computer. It's, if you go and read the forums and you go and read the reviews, everybody's saying the same thing. So that's interesting. I wonder what it looks like. I wonder, are they getting any better? Hold on. Let's look. Feel their KSTL St. Louis. All right. Field there. St. Louis for Microsoft. At least they're starting to price them a little bit better, to be honest with you, right? I think that that's more appropriate of a price tag if I do say so, right, Chad? I think we can agree on that, okay? Get away from the selling it for $20. Your sceneries are not worth $20. $13? Okay. I might start. But here again, it's just, they're just so basic and so bland. That's like my thing. It's just like the assets that they use, there's just no detail to them. There's no like if you told me that this was a modified default airport, I would probably believe you. This looks like a freeware, like something on flightsim.to, and I'm not trying to be like, you know, this honestly looks like a freeware on flightsim.to. And that's kind of like what sucks. Like, look at the texturing, man. Like, not an ounce of weathering. Look at the I guess they're getting a little bit better. There's a little bit of weathering here at the gates you can see, but
keep up the great work, man.
Hey.
Loving your streams all the way from Ireland.
Kyle.
Getting into flight sim soon after a lot of inspiration from you.
Nice.
Any tips on how much I should spend altogether on a PC?
That depends, man. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. This is extremely kind. I mean, it's not bad. It probably runs well. I don't know. I'll see if I can get a review copy, and then we can maybe break it apart. But I'm not gonna buy. I'm not buying. I'm not buying that. I'll see if I get a review copy for us, Chad. But I'm not gonna use my own money on that. Kyle, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. How much should you spend on a PC? Really, dude, I think as much as you're willing to spend, as crazy as that sounds, you know, stay away. Like, you don't need a 4090, you don't need a 3090, like, keep that in mind. But I mean, if you can get a computer with a 4070, a 4080, you know, a 5800X3D, or a, you know, one of the new chips is 7800X3D, which 7200X3D, I can't remember. One of the new AMD chips, something like that, man. You know, it's, I would go with that, man. It really, really depends how much you're willing to spend. The thing with PC and components and stuff like that, I mean, the sky's the limit, literally. Like, how much are you willing to spend? Because I guarantee you can spend that. So if you've got $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 saved up, you can easily do that, you know? AMD over Intel, I mean, the 7800X3D, dude, is just an absolute beast of a CPU. It is the only CPU that's ever made me contemplate going back, or not even back, moving to AMD. I'm still on the fence. I still need to see more about it, but that 7800X3D is crazy, dude. 737 pilot bought a 4090. I mean, again, dude, these guys, you know, they're real pilots. He probably makes, what would we assume, over 100,000 pounds a year, probably doing his real piloting job. And then he's probably making money off YouTube, donations, members, ad revenue, right? So, yeah, okay, somebody in his position, I could understand him getting a 4090. Like I mentioned, and I've mentioned it before, I cannot personally justify. For me to buy a 4090, it's like $3,700. I don't think I would be able to sleep at night if I bought a graphics card, a single graphics card, for $3,700. That's just, I don't think I could come to terms. It's insane, man. It's insane. He paid $1,700. Yeah, but what? 1,700 pounds? 1,700 pounds, I would assume, right? So if we go pounds to CAD, so 1,700 pounds is 2,800 CAD plus tax. So that's, you know, again, so if we do the math, okay, they've come down slightly a little bit, but still, even if we do our calculator, right? Go to calculator, we'll pull open our calculator. So based on that price, 2,841 times 1.13 because we have 13% interest in Canada. So that would be $3,200. So they have come down. They have come down. I think last time I priced this out, it was at $3,600, $3,500. So still, $3,200 for a 4090. That's in CAD, Canadian price. That's, I mean, that's still insane. That's still insane, dude. That's still absolutely bananas. Absolutely bananas. Now, I am toying with the idea of doing a new build in I am toying with the idea of doing a new build come the fall when prices, I hope, come down a little bit. So, yeah. With tax, they come out to a little over $1,800, and damn, that's expensive for you. It's still very expensive no matter how you break it down. $3,200 is too much. Hard pass. It's insane, dude. It's insane. I can literally, that pays almost, that's 3.5 months of rent, rookie. Or alternatively, that's 3 mortgage payments or 2.5 mortgage payments on my farm, right? Like I can't justify spending that kind of money, dude. That's insanity. Insanity. I paid after tax $1,400 for my 3080, and I thought that was crazy. The max I had ever paid before after tax was like just under $1,000 for my 1080 Ti. So to pay $1,400 for my 3080 actually was a decent price after tax and everything. Actually a decent price for it, but yeah, rather just buy a new PC for that much money. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. Now, there's also, that being said, that, you know what, there's people in chat and they're probably correct. I also don't need a 4090, right? Like, I would probably be perfectly fine with a 4080, and frame generation I still think I'd probably be getting. But hear me out, chat. There's going to be a lot of people at Flight Sim Expo. There's going to be MSI. There's a couple other ones, couple computer companies and stuff that are there. There's also going to be a couple major computer like building brands and stuff like that. So my goal at the expo is to actually try and promote my channel to a point where you know, one of these companies may want to sponsor the channel, right? Our good friend Jeff Faviano, sponsored by man, I forget the name of the company, but all of his videos, you know, he's sponsored. He gets a PC from them every 4 years, 3 years, whatever it is, 3 to 4 years. He gets a new PC build by this company, and every single one of his videos, when it opens up, it's, you know, powered by, and then the company and stuff like that. So honestly, I'm still in a good old 1080 Ti and everything runs perfectly at plan 1080p. Yeah, Jetline Systems, thank you. That's it. So yes, I want to, you know, Jetline's going to be there. There's a couple other companies, like I mentioned, MSI. You know, if I can talk to a couple of these representatives and, you know, really show them how big the flight sim industry is right now and how it's just booming and how a sponsorship could, you know, benefit both parties, you know, so. Yeah. I'm on an i5 2500K with a 1050 Ti. Oh boy. That's a little bit old. Your PC is a Jetline Systems PC? I mean, I've heard tremendous things about them. They're expensive, you're paying for, but they don't, you know, you're getting quality parts, right? How much was the 3090 when it was released? I have no clue. I think 1800 CAD or 1900 CAD, I think. How do people run 4K 1080 Ti? I don't know. Some people have different rights. Some people are fine with simming at 20 FPS, 25 FPS. Some people don't have issues with that. I don't know how you would run 4K on a 1080 Ti though, without that thing screaming. Maybe he's got SLI? 1080 Ti SLI? I don't know. Ever try sim in VR when not streaming? No. I mean, I've tried it, yes, but no. Like I don't own a VR headset or anything. Just pocket a card and run out fast. They won't miss it. I believe Frugal and Jeff were the first to be sponsored by Jetline Systems. I'm on my second build with them and no problems. Very cool. Very, very cool. Even SLI cannot save that much power and consumption would go through the roof. You're right. Yeah. You are correct, my friend. All right, 26 miles till top of drop. Let's come down here. Let's go to our descent page. We're going to go to our forecast. We're going to request that. Let's also pull the most recent META report here for Houston. I'm looking where this airplane parked. All right, we'll go ahead and load that. Also pull our weather report. What did it give us? Winds are 200 at 5. Altimeter 29er 84. Go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. 20 miles till descent. Great. We are going to descend. What do we need to be at? We're on the Zeke. We're coming out to Silsick, CL-sick, Call-sick. I don't know. 210 at 4,000. Let's bug up 4,000 feet. 3090 was insane because of the resale market. True. True. Yeah. Remember paying $7,800 for three 3090s? Less than a year later, the 3090 Ti came out. Then the 4090. Super hard pass on these GPUs. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Especially the 90 series. I just find at this point they're so, like, I don't know. Hey, man, if you can afford one, sure, but to me it just seems silly paying that kind of money, man, for something that's going to be, you know, obsolete, not obsolete, but for something that's going to be, you know, in a year's time. It's just, yeah. Use Jetline for my PC build, and it's great for both flight sims and racing. Very cool. Yeah, I'd love to work with them, man. I'd love to work with them. I just don't know. I don't know, man. I still think, you know, a lot of developers, a lot of companies will just look at the sub count and be like, you know, so usually you need that golden 100K. Once you're at like 100,000 subscribers, that's when, you know, major businesses will start, you know, looking towards, you know, advertising on your channel and stuff like that, so. Used to have an Asus 1080 Ti FE a while ago. Was able to game at 4K. But when Forza Horizon 3 was out, so a good while ago. I'm on a 3080 now with a 5900X, and I get 30 to 40 FPS on Microsoft. Nothing wrong with that, man. They have cards produced out for 5090s and maybe 6090s, but only releasing incrementally to keep the cash coming in. Of course, dude. They're the same as iPhones, right? There's no iPhone, Samsung, whatever, right? Like iPhone, what's the new iPhone that came out? What are we on right now? The 14 or the 15? I don't even remember. They've probably got the 16, the 17, and the 18 ready to go, right? They've got it ready to go. It's exactly how it is. Yeah. Show up in a tuxedo to the expo? Jesus. Yeah, I would agree, Bucket. I would agree. Adam, thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man. Are you streaming on other platforms other than YouTube? Nope, just YouTube, man. Just YouTube. I do have a good following on Instagram and Facebook. Nothing crazy, but I think combined between the two, like 6,000 or 7,000 followers. So there is the potential of Instagram as well, promotion and stuff on there. But yeah, the bread and butter's on YouTube. Are the AM5 Asus Mobos still off limits? I'm not sure, Tyson. Apparently it's been fixed, but I'm not sure. Love my Intel 12th gen with DDR5 overclocked to 5.4. Ooh, oof. That is a beast, Tom. I'm Canada. Captain Canada. Oh, man. You see the business cards, dude, we got made, man. Wait till you see a reg. Listen, dude, we're balling out this year, man. Oh, yeah, I got some sample stickers. So these are the stickers that we're rocking this year. So we've got these ones. That's one of the stickers that you can come and get. They're nice. They're vinyl stickers. So indoor, outdoor stickers. You can put that on your car. You can put that on your suitcase. You can put it on your, I don't know, your refrigerator outside. And then we got the logo. So we got two separate stickers this year. Got the logo and the actual Captain Canada. Got both of them. So that'll be cool. That'll be good. So if you do go to the expo and you want some cool stuff, come and say hi. We've got some merch for you guys. We've got some stickers. We've got some goodies for you guys. And then Dan actually designed and got everything set up with the business cards as well, and they look really damn nice. Wonder if a dual CPU server card would make a difference. I have no clue. I don't know anything about that. Yeah. We're all waiting for that Captain Canada OnlyFans site. Sunglasses off. Jesus. Oh man. Is there any mods that you use for your weather? Nope. Default, man. Default. Put it on my shirt. Whatever you want to do, my man. What's going on in your kit box? There you go, man. There you go. All right, parking into... Do we have ETC still online here? No. Parking today, chat. Parking is looking for... I want to come down here, kind of like where we went earlier. Okay. So we're going to be in the Charlies, somewhere around here. Somewhere around there. The real flight went to... Charlie 40, so we'll plan one of those ones. Can I pick it right now? Or am I still not low enough? No, still too far away. Righto! What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How come your beard and mustache are black on the sticker? They're, well... So that was the logo design. They're not really, they're kind of black, but it's got the accent of the red. The red looked weird. So when we did the logo, having the red mustache on the sticker, it looked really weird. So if you actually look, there is like red, but it's just like in the accent through it. So yeah. You go on the PMDG 737, the aircraft will not do the approach if I select approach mode, and it will stay at a stable altitude. Do you know what I've done wrong? Do you have the ILS frequency plugged in, and do you have your course and your minimums and everything plugged in? Yeah. Make sure you have all of those plugged in, and then you should be good. 1109, speaking of frequencies, 1109, we'll insert that. 1109. Insert that. Beautiful. We need a front course of 267. 267 on the front course. 267 on the front course. How long until landing? Probably 20 minutes we'll be on the ground. 15-20 minutes on the ground. Drag required, don't worry about that. That's fine, good. And then we need to set our auto brake to number 3, good. And then we need our minimums, 286. 286, chat. $286 is in, good. Rich. Bought the Houston scenery early this AM and did a United Railroad Ops flight to MCO to IAA. The look great. It is beautiful scenery. Yeah, Huskers, I agree, man. Scenery looks great. Yeah, it's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Auto brake is weak? Yeah, man. That's why I always go with auto brake 3 or auto brake full. Max. 3 or full. 3 is usually enough, but I do agree with you. Auto brake 1 to 2 is basically does nothing. Like, nothing. I don't know if it's like that in the real life. Again, not a real 737 pilot. Maybe something we'd have to ask, like, Flight Deck to Sim or one of the 737 NG driver, right? One of those guys who have flown the 737 in real life. Maybe that's maybe it's like that in real life, right? I have no clue. All I know, whenever I fly WestJet or anybody that operates a 737, the second you land, the braking action and reverse thrust on that is literally enough to lurch you forward in your seat. Pardon me, especially WestJet. Like, dude, they are, whew, they stop. NG's going to Airbus now? Yeah, I saw that. It's crazy. It's not. Trust me, I'm a pilot. Do you prefer buying planes with the in-game marketplace or a developer's website? Depends, Lenny. Depends which airplane. If it's like a small little GA airplane, I'm probably okay with buying it on the marketplace. Anything substantial like the A320 or the 737, I'm usually buying it directly from the developer. One, you get updates quicker. So when the aircraft updates, you're not waiting for the Microsoft store to update. So, you know, if there's a groundbreaking bug or something happens and, you know, you need to update the airplane, you're usually going to be waiting a couple days to a week for Microsoft to update that airplane through the marketplace. And two, you know, if you're going to support a developer, I always find it's better to buy it directly from them than to buy it from a marketplace or another website that will, you know, in return charge commission. So if you can support the developer directly, I'm a huge advocate of that for obvious reasons, right? So, yeah. There you go, Reg. Exactly. Good to be back on the 7-3 after a while in the Phoenix. Nice LAX departure. They really tweaked the ground steering dynamics nicely in the updates. They have, Tom. Yeah. Lee, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Super late to the show. Busy family day. Just in time for butter. No worries at all, my man. No worries at all. Series 7 NG drivers training to become an Airbus pilot. Yes. I saw it. Do we know what he's flying? 320s, 330s, 380s? I'd be curious to see what he's flying. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. 300 likes on today's stream would be absolutely epic. Thank you, everybody, for being here and watching today. I really do appreciate it. Just a quick reminder, there is no live stream tomorrow, but we are back on Monday. And Monday, we're going to be in the Southwest colors. We're going to be flying from Houston Hobby, so the other Houston airport, to New Orleans, KMSY, and then from New Orleans, staying on Southwest, going to Tampa Bay. Finish off the week. Love Tampa Bay. Love vertical sim. Love the scenery. So it should be a beautiful day of flying. Should be awesome. Love Florida. Duels, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is there a way to see multiplayer accurate aircraft liveries if you don't have their planes? Like for Microsoft multiplayer, Steve, or for like the multiplayer that we're playing? Narlands, because that's how you say it. You can't say New Orleans. That's not. It's Narlands. You speak to anybody. Narlands. Same as Louisville. You have to say it like that. Louisville. Louisville. You cannot pronounce it Louisville. 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 Narlands. See, you have to. This is the proper way. I'm being taught by chat. The proper pronunciations. Yep. Got the grammar police out there. Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer? I'm not sure. Baston. Louisville. Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer? Yeah, I'm not quite sure. You should be able to see his liveries though, Steve, I think. I don't know how it works with the multiplayer. I don't know if you have to have liveries installed to see other people's liveries. I can't remember how it works. I don't really ever fly on the multiplayer. So. Baton Rouge. ECAP, new to the channel. Is the PMDG 737-800 worth buying? Absolutely, Big Blue. Correct. If you enjoy the 737, this is the most accurate representation of that aircraft within Microsoft. So, yeah, for sure. Nowlands. When I fly home to Louisville, people say boo and the pilot attendant pronounce it wrong. I don't doubt it. There's a bunch of people that say, like, welcome to Louisville. That's always a good one, man. Louisville or Louisville. That's a good one. It's a shame Taxigate MCO is a dud really at airport. Hopefully they can fix the problems. Yes, hopefully they can fix the problems. And as soon as they fix the problems, I will gladly fly in and support the developer. But in its current state right now, I can't be. Texas. I'm excited, man. I'm excited to be down there. It's funny because I've known about the expo for like what? I feel like we've known about it for 9 or 10 months now. And the fact that we're less than 3 weeks away from the expo, that's actually pretty crazy. Like, chat, 3 weekends from now. So not next weekend, not the following weekend. Wait. Yeah, not next weekend. not the following weekend, but the next weekend, we will be live from the event Saturday at this time. Well, we'll probably be wrapping up, but we will be live right from Flight Sim Expo doing a landing challenge. How crazy is that, man? If you guys are in attendance, you're going to be able to come, sit in the chair, look at chat. The camera's going to be there. You're going to be able to wave at chat. You're going to grab we're doing the Boeing yoke. So we're going to have the Boeing yoke and the Boeing throttle set up. That's what we're going to be doing our landing challenge on. And I haven't decided which landing challenge we're going to be doing yet, but yeah. Regardless, it should be fun. And again, we've got some giveaways for like the top 5, I think. Top 5 are going to get some cool giveaway stuff. So landing lights on, start switches on, seatbelts on, ding the cabin. Let's get ready for the arrival here, friends. We'll pause the music after this one. So that's going to be really cool. You can flip off chat. Nope. If you flip off chat, you'll definitely... are you using LAN cables? What's that? Where? At the expo? I think so. Oh, runway landing on 27. 27. You get add-ons and add landing challenges for the Phoenix and the PMDG. No, unfortunately you can't. It's going to be default. Default, probably the default 747 or something like that. We'll see. Tuesday flight suggestion, EFHK to Oslo to EFHK. For what? Does Finnair operate the 330 Neo? We're thinking about taking the 330 Neo out on Thursday. Chat might have convinced me. New build will cost 4K, but that's with a 49-inch curved monitor. Pretty sick. Excuse me. What is my internet speed? I have gigabit internet. Gig download, gig upload. I literally think the update comes out on the Friday, CJ. So I don't know. Yeah. You'd be the last person I ever would have thought to fly the 330 Neo. It's got VNAV now, Dan. It's got VNAV, and chat's been asking me to fly it for months now, dude. I feel like I at least have to show chat that it's either good or it's bad. But I feel like I gotta fly it, man. They've been asking for... Man. What add-on is giving you that turbulence effect? That is FS Realistic. FS Realistic. My, definitely on my top 5 must-have. Remember you talked about it and said you don't want to fly it until it's more complete. It's definitely more complete. Yeah, that was pretty much exactly it. Been researching PCs and I think I found what I like with good specs for my budget. Is an RTX 3060 any good for Microsoft? As your like entry PC, I don't think you'd have any problems with a 3060. If you can, Kyle, try and find one that has a 4060, 4070. Try and get the 40 series if you can, Kyle. Try and budget it in. The 30 series is the older technology. The 40 series are newer cards. The newer cards offer what's called frame generation, and they can really boost performance, meaning that the computer that you'd be investing in could potentially last you years because you get that much better performance out of it with frame generation and stuff. So if I were you, I would try and get something with a 40 series card, 4000, 4060, 4070. Do you have FS Realistic Turbulence enabled? Do you have realistic turbulence enabled in Microsoft? Yes. Yeah, that's why the winds are going crazy and we're bumping around like crazy. Make sure you get a plate of crawfish. Down in Houston? Yeah, might have to, man. Love me some crawfish. I haven't had some in forever, dude. That shit's delicious. I thought he was talking about XP or FS Realistic. That's why I had to think about that, Joe. I thought you were mentioning that. Do you recommend building one myself so I can stick the 40 series in with the rest that fits in with your budget? You can. Where are you, Kyle? You said you're in... Are you in the UK or are you in... Well, what did you donate in? You donated in Euro, so you're in Europe somewhere. If you have a local hardware store, you could go to the hardware store and you could say, this is my budget, and they will order you the parts and they'll build it for you. That would be my best bet if I were you. Especially being that it's your first build, the first time doing something. Yeah. You're in Ireland, okay. I don't know what they have in... Do you have Currys? Or is that a UK thing? I know there was Currys for like PC shops, but do you have like big PC shops in Ireland? Like a chain or like a... You know, not like... Well, I guess like a Best Buy, but not a Best Buy. Something like that. Anyways, if you find like a local shop or something like that, you can probably, again, give them your budget and they'll, you know, they'll order all the parts for you and charge you a fee to build it all for you. But, you know, Currys don't really build. They offer standard pre-builds. Okay, interesting. I always thought you could build. Fly my baby 7.3. I thought the plane enjoyed the most. For me, there's no other plane like it. 7.3 is beautiful, man. I do agree. One of my favorites. Fry's Electronics. I don't know any of that. What do I do to put in chat to see your graphic settings? Exclamation point MSFS miles. I just run it on high-end preset. Clouds ultra, trees low. Alright, bring that speed back. 210. Let's go flaps 1. Surprised we haven't picked up the ILS yet. I think this approach takes us actually like pretty far out. So 210 at 4,000, so we're bugging that in now. And then if you actually look at the ILS chart, we're still a little bit of the ways out here, but we're looking good. We're coming in. We need to be at 3,000 for Tran. That's what it's calling for anyways. So we'll bug 3,000 in case we need to go down. Speed's at 210. We're looking great. Approach speed today is going to be 150. Looking good. Puddles off. Nice. 40 series are well priced, like 700 euro. Yeah, for a 4070, 4060, yeah. Do you have any good airports to take to fly into Madeira? Lisbon. Lisbon's a great one, man. I love doing that op. Lisbon to Madeira. It's a great one. I think TAP Air Portugal flies it. Alright, we're still 27 miles out. We're at our speed restriction, 210 knots. 27 miles. I have localizer now, so we can go ahead and grab that. It was a long, low approach, yeah. Well, hopefully I get to do this when I'm flying Air Canada. Hopefully that's what they do. Low and approach, and I can take in the beautiful Texas landscape. Texas. What the hell is that? What is this? You'll be flying on the 18th? Very cool. Can't wait to fly from IH to SDF on the same aircraft you're actually flying right now, Cap United 2382. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. When you get ready to take the plane off, the approach takes so long. Which one? This approach? Is that trains? Oh man, that is trains. Where's Mopar? Holy.
Push traffic, Delta 960.
That's a lot of trains.
One spot to left, traffic advice.
That's a lot of trains, man. Sheesh. That's crazy. Trains? Yeah, we got the replay up. It's a BNSF yard. Got you. Cap, do you ever play Train Sim? Probably not, unless Mopar can teach me and train me for everything that I need to know.
United 1830 yield. We're preparing for the island.
What am I having for dinner? Steak. Steak tonight. And then tomorrow we're doing a pig roast. A whole pig roast tomorrow. But tonight, steak. Takes about 20 minutes. No. That's lies. Steak and salad. Very cool, Lucas. Enjoy, man. Alright, let's arm our approach. Good. Currently 17 miles. Houston is actually a pretty smooth approach, at least most of the time. You got this, Cap. Nice. I flew this last night. It was a little bit spicy, but the winds were far more spicy than they are now. Love having the PMDG on Xbox. It's amazing playing. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Lake Houston, is that what that is right here? Are there any crocodiles in Texas out here in Houston?
Traffic, Delta 960 departing 15 left.
Weird question, but
Via Mach 4.
I feel like there is. Chat, right, wrong? Sauce with the steak? Most likely, yeah. Just a little bit, though. Diet. On a diet. That's where you get the drinking water from? Really? Just rattlesnakes? Oh. Forgot about that. Gotta be careful. Says I could be landing on runway 27 because I remember this approach took it last year. Yes, correct.
Houston traffic, FedEx 35.
Alright, speed 190.
Lining up, runway 15 left for departure.
Flaps 5. Houston traffic, United 2477, 10 mile final runway 27. Houston. Bayous have a lot of gators and garfish. Got you.
Push traffic, Delta 960, airborne, passing 1000.
Look at these places. They all got some nice houses down here, chat. Everybody's got a boat, got a dock.
Houston traffic, FedEx 3553, lining up runway 15 left for departure.
We're about.
Why does the 737 have eyebrows in all the liveries? It doesn't, bro. It's a. So this view is, I've tricked the camera to coming out. If you actually look at the airplane, see there's no eyebrow windows. It's just it's a way that the modeling is done. So it makes it look like you have eyebrow windows even though you don't. All right, speed 170. Sounds up. 7 miles, gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. And we'll bug up our final approach speed today. It's going to be 150. Lights are all on. We're looking good. Flaps 25 degrees. And flaps 30.
1000.
Beautiful. Ground spoilers armed. Replay is on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Get you guys down on the ground. My airplane, my throttles. Let's do it. All right, landing checklist. Gear down 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew's been advised. You guys have been advised. Time to put this one on the ground. Had a great landing in Memphis earlier. Let's finish off the day with another good landing. Ooh, a little bit of wind.
500.
Some power there. Thank you. All right. Bush traffic. United 2477 short final.
400. 300.
Man.
Approaching minimums. 200.
Just
Minimums.
workouts, dude, flying this plane today. Serious workouts.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers, nose down gently. A little bit more firm. We came in a little bit high. Tough approaches, man. .70 knots, reverser stowed, auto brakes off, we'll let that roll out. Not our worst, not our best. I think we literally did the same thing last weekend too when we flew, or on Thursday. Definitely your average landing. Nothing wrong with that. But not the greasy arrival like we had into Memphis, that's for sure. That is for sure, chat. All right, ground spoilers, flaps going clean. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Houston. Go ahead and stop the time. 1 hour and 13 minutes. The winds are just insane, man. The winds were just gnarly, dude. That's what I'm saying about the winds. Like, they just literally push your you-know-what in. Pineapple. Pineapple is firmly getting pushed in with these arrivals. Cool. APU spooling up. Let's go ahead and find our parking spot here, chat. Where did I say we wanted to go? We wanted to go to Charlie 39. Charlie and 39. Cute. Nope. Good, cool. I think we want to take Romeo Bravo. Yes, Romeo Bravo. MSY winds was nuts. Full deflection on the controls the 737-800 a few minutes ago. Dude, it's insane, man. This airplane is actually insane. The winds, not sorry, the airplane, the winds. That's one thing that I'd really like to see Microsoft get dialed in. Is just the winds, man. The winds are just a little bit too much on like those short finals, dude, where you're just, you know, the wind is doing this, right? Like it's just going everywhere, and then the speed is just going up, down, up, down, up, down. It's just crazy, man. It is crazy. That was a fun one. APU Gen is on. APU bleeds are on. And by no means, I think, do you ever have to feel bad about having a 200 foot per minute landing. There's a reason that it still calls that a perfect landing. There's nothing wrong with 200 feet per minute, chat. I've always said that. Where you start getting a little bit concerned is when you start getting into the 300s, the high 300s. Those are when you start getting a little bit uncomfortable, if you will, right? But having a 200 foot per minute landing, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Ideally, we should be probably landing at like 150 to 200 every landing. Anything under that, you know, when you start getting into the 50s and 60s, that can be, like we've mentioned, a little bit unsafe. Obviously, the goal would probably be between 100 and 200. Those are usually the most ideal numbers. I think this is our gate coming up here, Charlie 39. It is correct. Beautiful. APU's on. APU bleeds on. Wonderful. Davis, sorry, Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Is this the last flight? It is. Yes, this was the return flight. Next live stream from me will be on Monday. No live stream tomorrow, unfortunately. But we are back live again on Monday. We can also stop our recording. We'll have that set there. Good. Sir Cap, got a dash now. See you on Monday. Have a great rest of your weekend. Same to you, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Feels good to jump back in the 900, though. It's been a while since we've been in the 900, so feels good to be back in it. She definitely flies different. If you guys are concerned, if you own the 737-800 and you're, you know, you're on the fence about buying the 900 or vice versa, they fly completely different. And I just would like to keep, you know, I can definitely reiterate that they're not the same airplane. It is a very different feeling. Very different feeling. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Houston. Absolutely wonderful. JetBridge is disconnecting. Let's go to GSX. We're going to request deboarding. And there we have it. What a wonderful, wonderful day of flying, my friends. Perfect. Enjoy the steak dinner. I am jealous. Patrick, thanks, man, for being here, dude. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wonderful day of flying, my amigos. Absolutely perfect. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. I don't know if we can hit 300 by the end of stream. I haven't looked. But if we can, that would be absolutely awesome. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up on your way out. We don't even need to do the deboarding process, to be honest with you. We can just get right into our replay. So we'll just restart the Kutao script. We'll jump inside the aircraft here. I'll go ahead and get this into a panel state. Return, PMDG, panel state load. And we're going to go final. Next page, final, execute that. Good. Give that a second to do its thing. Beautiful. And then we can go to the menu and we'll just make sure that the doors are all closed as well. Good. Doors are all closed. Yes, they are. Wonderful. Cool. Come upstairs. We'll get you on. We'll get you on. We'll get you on. We'll get you on as well. Wonderful. And we'll make sure that we disconnect from the flight sim, from the VATSIM servers. And then we can go ahead and hit the replay tool here. Hit the little play button. Good. We'll bring this in. We don't need to watch it from there. Right about there should be good. Watch it from there. Watch me struggle a little bit. Cool. Go with some wing views. Watch a couple replays together, and then we will head it off until Monday, my friends. So close to 300. Oh, nice. Great flight cap. Thanks so much. High Tech. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You could just see me struggling with the airplane, man. Where speed was high, it was low. We were high, we were low. Pappies were giving me like 3 red at one point, but my glide slope indicator was showing perfect. It was just kind of a messy approach, to be honest with you, man. Messy approach. Not like we floated it out either. I would say that's just a nice, safe, average landing. You know what I mean? Perfectly safe, average landing. No floating. Put it down. Definitely a quote-unquote realistic landing. But, I mean, just look at how much I was fighting those winds. Crazy, man. Smash. Nice. Oh, wait. Smash the thumbs up. I thought you were saying smash. You timed that perfectly, Mopar. I thought you were calling the landing a smash, man. Did you go to Houston and back, basically, this stream? I went from Houston to Memphis, back to Houston. Yes. Yeah. Telling you, man, that's how it is IRL. There you go, man. There you go, my man. Nice and smooth into the ground. Boom. It actually looked even smoother than 200 when you look at the wing view. See this fatal landing, chat. It's why you don't have landing rate monitor open while you're doing replays. Fatal landing. Oh man, it's what I'm saying. Like, as good as landing rate monitor is, it's kind of, like I said, man, you take these landing rates like a grain of salt, to be honest with you. Because you know what? If we didn't have a landing rate and we just showed that landing, you'd probably be like, man, that was a butter. That was a great landing. There you go. In your old streams, you did like 4 flights a day. Yeah, that's before this was like a full-time thing, man. Now that I do this so much, there's you know, I can't be going for 8 hours a day. That was also way back in the day when there was far less people in chat. There was a lot less things going on. Yeah, now that this is a full-time gig, dude, that's, you know, can't overdo it, man. We gotta have, I find 4 hours is the perfect amount. Usually do 2 nice flights. Anything more than that, and I also noticed that the audience retention kind of seems to go out the window. Anything above 4 hours, you're basically losing a good chunk of your audience. A lot of my viewers are also European, so you know, kudos to them. You know, it's 9 o'clock at night, 9, 10 o'clock at night, you know, so yeah. I usually find this is the best time. Anyways, chat, thanks all for being here. Really do appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you very, very much for your support. Mods, donators, sponsors, thank you for everything that you do. You guys are you guys are the best, man. And without you guys here, none of this is possible. So thank you all so much for support. I truly do appreciate it. I think that was a great landing, chat. I'm taking that one all day long. With those winds, fighting those winds with the speed like that, I'm taking that all day long. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. Mods, donators, sponsors, thank you for everything that you guys do, man. Unfortunately, no live stream tomorrow, but I will be back on Monday. You guys know the plan for Monday. We're going to be flying out of Houston Hobby. We're going to be flying southwest from Houston to New Orleans, and then New Orleans over to Tampa Bay. Should be a great day of flying. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. Appreciate you. Even if you cannot donate using a monetary value, but you're still here stream after stream hanging out, appreciate you just as much, man. Thank you, everybody, for building this amazing community with me. Enjoy the replays. Enjoy the views here of our landing back into Houston, and I look forward to seeing you guys all on Monday. Have a great rest of the weekend, guys. Happy landings. See ya.